Okay, I'm thinking of adding doors. We keep adding mechanics because I can't figure out. I tried like, yeah, we tried designing a room, and I mean, I think it's fine, but I think one more thing that we should do is just add a door mechanic that like prevents the player from proceeding because the other mechanics are time based. So it's kind of like, well, we run through here. Also, wait, let me see if we can lower the volume a bit. This is on the spikes. I might. What do we call it? Do we call it? Let's just open that room. Oh, yeah, reactive spike. The stepped on effect needs to be lower. I think effects. I'm not sure if effects in general just need to be lower. We could go into audio, and I mean it's already super low. We can do that, or you know what? We might even make a traps. We could also do like a loud effects bus. You know what, let's add another bus. Let me try. Let's do like trap effects. Or obstacles, actually. And we do want it to be like a certain volume. Yo, how's it going, Tomer? What are you working on? Here, I'll show you in just a second. Try -10. Move this to obstacles, and this is going to be under effects. So we added the, you probably saw this in the last stream with the whole, oh, dude, why is it so loud though? It's like bursting my eardrums. Let me put this on obstacles as well. Let me put it lower too. Put it at -23. There we go. So yeah, we added that effect, and we also made it so that it's permanent. So like, they stay there forever. So like, you can only traverse one time. I mean, there are some ways to like traverse faster. Like, if you do this, or sorry. So like, I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be a speed run where someone does this, where like they save or like they're conservative with their thing, and then they jump over and like, I mean, I'm not good with it, but like, yeah, something like that. And then, oh, shit. You get what I mean. If there's more space, maybe that'll be decent. But we also have the, maybe you already saw it on the last stream, but we have the pressure plate for spikes. Pressure plate spring for spikes. I haven't found too many good level designs with this mechanic just yet, but I'm sure we'll get a few. And I have thought of a few with this mechanic where like, you have to do this, then, for instance, you have to hit this one and this one, but I'm not sure if I like the idea of that, where like, you have to hit this, then you have to hit this, and then you have to get across. Or like, go through here and then get down. Oh damn, the sounds are still way too loud. We'll lower the effects a bit for now. Okay, then we can probably raise this one if we're gonna lower that. Let's try that. But yeah, in terms of like level design, maybe I'm just not good at designing puzzles yet. We'll see. Because right now I've tried a few designs and I'm just never happy with them. But I'm thinking, if we just add one more thing, and that's a gate. So we have, the fire ones, we have the ones that reset like this, and then we have another just plate one that unlocks a door. That way you have to get to a goal and then, traverse backwards, I guess. I'll have to think of a new platform type. Like, so yeah, the brown ones is for fire, the silver ones or metal ones are for spikes. We need one more. I'm not sure what color we can use though. Let me see. Maybe blue, purple, red, brown, green. Maybe like a golden one for like a golden door would be pretty cool. Let's try that. So I'm gonna export this as metal pressure plate gold. I'm gonna say underscore gold. The effect is very nice. Which one? The reactive blades? Yeah, I like them too. To be fair, I mean, I did. It was just an asset that I found, but yeah, it is pretty nice. We might update it a little bit more too. Yeah, it is satisfying. Has a clean look to it. And eventually we're gonna add particles to everything, so I think that'll make it look even nicer. Let's try. How's the new job, by the way? Oh, whoop. Did we use this one already? No, we didn't. Surprisingly fun? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. What are they, anything in particular they have you doing that you find fun? Nothing specifically, I just haven't done front lately. I see. So yeah, I guess I'm sure that is exciting. A new field, I guess. New things to explore. Relatively new things to explore. Alright, so we added this this gold thing, and I assume we would have to make a golden gate so that the colors are associated with each other like properly. We'll also probably want to make like a golden cog, golden cog or something. But we also need to get a gate, so I wonder if I could find something on itch or OpenGameArt. And we might even have some assets that we could use, but let's see. Gate. This is going to be a 2D art. Or like a door. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure we have some assets that we can explore. But, yeah. Seems like OpenGameArt. Yeah, I think because our standard has increased, OpenGameArt is just not good anymore for like our assets. Unfortunately. What's this? Why is it? This isn't usually the asset pack that we see. Kenny Arts all in one. $20. 40,000 game assets. That's kind of crazy. Kenny has some pretty good stuff, but I feel like it's kind of, because it's so popular, it's very definitely overused. But it's definitely good. It's really good for like placeholder art, and maybe like if your game doesn't really need to focus on art, then it's also fine. Alright, this is also very overused. I've seen this so many times. Have to go, I'll be back for part 2. Alright, I'll see you, Tomer. Peace. Free music loop bundle. Ooh. I'm just gonna look at that. Might as well. It's little cute little images of mini fantasy enchanted companions. Interesting. They're cute animations. We're not gonna use any of this, but it's fun to look at. Like every time I look at these assets, I'm like, oh, I wish I picked a different genre now. Oh, dude, this looks so cool. Oh, these are just textures, but very nice textures. What is this? I'm gonna download this, whatever this is. Ludum Dare zips. See something. Full license details. Kick back at least 2 of your monthly income my way. Super dialogue. Okay. Let's look at. I'm also sure we have a few assets of our own that we could probably just. Let's see. We'll open up. Let me see this again. Maybe there's some gate here. They have some interesting assets. Let me see. I just realized these are mirrors. Like this goes this way. Yeah, actually, what the? Never mind. Okay. What is this? Fence. I don't think we're gonna use this, but I'm just curious. It's very cute. I like the way the vines grow. Okay. Let me see the Souls-like. Metroidvania. Do they have any gate assets? These are really cool, like the background and stuff. The entrance doesn't seem like there's anything for us though. This is like an elevator, which we wouldn't use. No gates, I guess. Okay. Rogue Noir. So we can maybe use one of these as the gate. We can also try making our own. Wouldn't be too difficult to make our own. Alright, yeah, we could try making our own. Or we could try using one of these assets, like the blocks right here. And try like animating something where it's like, oh, I got it. Wait, I think we're gonna be slightly copying Celeste. I just realized Celeste does the same thing. But when has that stopped us? There's also this gate right here that we could potentially use. I just realized we can like use. Basically, we have. Where is it? I just saw it. Now we'll just open up the asset. It actually might not be this one though, because we have two. Here we have this one, the Metroidvania tile set. Open like another tab, and then we have the Run in Bloods. Okay, so this one, yeah, this one might have some interesting stuff, but we'll see. I've downloaded this so many times now. We have the zip actually on my desktop, so I'll just open this one and no background. And yeah, I was thinking maybe we'll grab. We'll see. Whichever one looks good. Yeah, new background here. So yeah, I was thinking of grabbing these, and we could make it so that they just animate through, and this is like our gate, and we'll make it golden. Let me see what else there is. Oh, these pressure plates. These are kind of cool looking. I assume these are pressure plates. I mean, if they're not, we'll make them pressure plates. And then we also have this. And we also just have like a bunch of random stuff that we can use as like, don't know what the hell this is, but we can make this into let me see. It looks kind of like a robot, which I don't like, but let's see, maybe we can make it into a face. I mean, yeah, that already looks like a face right there. They have also variations. Let me see something. Looks like a knight, sort of. Okay. Boom. Oh, I like this grass too. I think we actually already use it. And they have like some spores and vines. I actually didn't even notice this last time. I think these would be a good addition. Alright. Yeah, let's grab this, and we're gonna make this our door. Let's see if there's anything else here, actually, before we continue. Yeah, mushrooms. I think the mushrooms look cool. The skull looks cool. And yeah, the tree is cool too, but we're not gonna use that. Okay. Alright, let's do it. And also, this lever looks pretty cool too. Trying to think if maybe a lever would be maybe better. Oh, let's grab this platform. Maybe the platform is a better sprite sheet for what we have right now. Let's see. Is this an 8x8 or 16x16? Perfect. The size is perfect too. Oh, actually, wait. This is 14x16. I mean, it's kind of subjective. Like, we don't have to use this. Oh, but like, I do like there's like these pixels here, and it kind of like gives the impression that maybe they're connected. We'll see. Well, I'll just put it into the game. Let's do. Is it 16x16? We'll have to animate it too. Maybe I'll. Yeah, let's do. I actually wanted to do this for the original version. Was instead of making it into a sprite sheet, we just do one like this, and then we create one like this. We duplicate it, and then we'll just animate it in the animation player. Oh, the color palette needs to change as well. Probably do. Hey, wait, what? That's weird. I've never seen that before. Image, mode. Oh, it must have been because we had a group. Okay, convert that. The colors are a little weird. We'll probably have to change that. I'm not even sure if we're gonna use it, so I'm gonna kind of speed run this node here. We'll use it for the gates though. Looks like a good idea. All right, let's yeah, I'll use the same exact colors that we have here. So I'll make another layer. It might be too dark though. We might want to give it an outline. Like this would be the outline here. Oh, and this also doesn't have an outline. Whoops. I guess we have to cut this, paste it, move it down, go here, cut it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this center piece is a little weird to me. Maybe we can do something about it. Just leave it the way it is for now. As for the colors, I don't like them yet. Let's see. Our brightest color is this, which is that. Our second brightest is this. Let me try that. Okay. We'll leave that the way it is. Let's go into, we'll call this golden. Golden pressure plate V2. Do the same thing here. But this is going to be golden pressure plate base. And maybe this one won't be a spring. Maybe it'll be just a platform. Also, we can technically do this. We can increase the length here. Very interesting shape here. Okay. What's the size of this? 16 by 32. It's gonna be 16 for the top half, and then kind of like the base too. It'd be cool maybe if they both shut on each other. So we'll try making a sprite sheet. So this is what, 16 by 32. We'll do a 32, I guess 32 by 32. Of course, these colors are pretty bad at the moment. Let's grab the same colors that are used on our... Actually, I kind of want to use some slightly darker colors. So that one... Which one is that? This one? Okay. Maybe we could use gray or something in the middle, but let's try this out for now. Okay, and there's like these extra little, I don't know what these are, but I'm gonna remove them. Okay. And I think, I'm not sure if we want to keep that. We could fill these in. Maybe make them brown. Let me see. Or we could do like a grayish color. Let me see what that looks like. Ew. No. Let's try this. Oh, that's the same one. Okay. Something like that. I also want to give it like a an outline. I'm gonna have to make our sprite sheets a little larger. It's actually gonna be larger than the 32. So right now it's 32. We would have to make it 34, I guess, by 32. Or sorry, yeah, 34 by 32. We could also just leave this. Actually, we could just leave this the way it is. We might only need 2 frames too, so we can actually make a instead of a 16 by 16, we'll make a 16 by 34. Or you know what? I could just leave this the way it is. Wait, 16 by 34. We're gonna make it a if we make it 17, might as well make it 18. And 34 would be 18 by 18, I guess. Shit. What is math? This is 32 by 32. You know what? Let's just try it out with the 32 by 32. I'm gonna move this to the center. They aren't connected here, so maybe we would want to make it 1 more pixel larger, or we can just try using it the way it is. We'll try it like this. If it looks good, we'll keep it. So we'll call this the pillar, like it's called like a pillar gate, I guess. Pillar underscore gate. Oh, these aren't. Did I save this as a trap? Oh no, sprites interactables. Okay, cool. What else did we want to do? I think that's it. All right. So let's go back into Godot. We made a pressure plate spring for doors. Right now we're still using the same animations. Let me try. Let's see. We could try this. This golden pressure plate looks kind of cool. It's smaller than the original. Yeah, I'm just gonna hide this sprite for the time being, and I just want to see what it looks like in game. And then we have this, which is gonna be the base. Let's hide the base, the original wheel. This kind of looks cool, I gotta say. We'll see how it looks like. It's not gonna have any functionality. It's also gonna make the player bounce, like the original one. Let's go into this group here real quick, because we're gonna have to do this eventually. We're gonna have to, because this is a duplicate from the spikes, we're just gonna remove this and call it pressure plate for doors. And honestly, for this one, we could just connect the node instead of checking for each one. That way, like, potentially we can have multiple doors in one room. So I'm gonna actually go into the script. I don't think we're gonna use any of this, but I'm gonna copy it. Create a new script, pressure plate for door. We'll copy all of this, and I think we used to have an export value. We don't have it anymore. We'll say right here, export var connected door. Or you know what? Could just leave it the way it is and have we could just have the door itself do this. I think that's what we're gonna do. Cause we're this already emits the signal, so it's like almost perfect already. So we'll do that. Let's go into 2D scene. I think we're gonna make this. We can make this. I'm trying to think, a kinematic body. Although wait, no, it wouldn't be a kinematic body. It could be. I think for the time being, we're gonna try making it a static body. I'm not sure. I mean, you can move static bodies with like global dot position, but I wonder how we're gonna want to animate this in the future. I was thinking of an animation player is probably the best way. So I think we could make it a static body 2D. We'll add a collision shape. Let's save this as a scene, entities, important, interactable objects, items, I guess. This is an it's technically an obstacle. Yeah, we'll put it in obstacle and we'll call this a pillar underscore gate. Okay. Let's call this pillar gate. Okay. Add a sprite. And what do we call the pillar gates? We call them pillar gates. The pillar gate sprite, I mean. Let's throw this in here. So for the animation, we could say two V-frames, split it, and then I'm thinking, you know, we could do like, we might duplicate this, have another one right here. We could do the animation. We can set this to the first frame. I'm not sure if we're gonna do it this way yet, but it's a possibility. Basically, we have this one. We transform them to 180. This one obviously needs to go here. And basically, in our animation player, we could make it go like from both ends, so they both close on each other. That's one approach. The other approach is maybe from one side, so it could just be. It's easier to animate too. We'll just take like 3 of these instead. Each of these are 16 by 16. Actually, these are pretty large. Let me see. These are 4 tiles already. I feel like 4 tiles is pretty large. Let me see something. What would it look like if we just did 2 that just close on each other without these? It's also kind of large, but it's also kind of cool looking. We might want to like shrink this by maybe 1 pixel or something. Decisions. What should we do? Let's try it like this. This kind of looks cool. And it would be, I guess, easier to animate for now. And if we don't like it, we'll change it later. Let's bring these up to the bottom left corner. Let's say we'll call this top. Sprite. Oh, what the hell? Okay, we'll just make this a proof of concept. Like we'll see if the animation works and stuff, and if it does, we'll implement it into the game. So let's add an animation player real quick. Call this new. Call it close, or sorry, we'll call it open. Yeah, I feel like they're only gonna open. So we don't really need to make a close animation. Yeah, I mean maybe further down the line, like we can add some puzzle elements that allow like, you know, switch, like, you know, you flip a bunch of switches and they close on you, but well, for now, let's just make an open animation. So the bottom and top, we'll just say, the bottom sprite goes from its first transform position, which is this, to, what the hell? Where's our first frame? Oh, right there. After like half a second, I guess, we'll say go plus 32. Oh, 32 is too much. Plus 16. Minus 32. Plus 16. Does this seem like not enough? I feel like it's supposed to be whatever this value is right here. I guess 40. Okay. And then we do the same thing. Oh, yep. Do the same thing here. Transform. First frame is this. And not the second frame. Oh, like that. And we add that. So they go. Okay. Simple enough. And then on the animation player, I guess for now, let's just do this. At the end of the animation, we're just gonna set. Ideally, we should actually put 2 physics bodies on these. Here, we can do that actually relatively quickly. Actually, I'm wondering, would we have to put 2 static bodies on these instead? Instead of putting it here, we can make this a node. Let's just do this real quick. Make this a static body. Sorry. Add a child, and I think we actually have to make it a kinematic body. For like, maybe for responsiveness. I don't know the difference between I know static body doesn't have like the physics, but we're animating it in the animation player, so I feel like it doesn't really matter. But whatever. Let's just add it here. Collision shape. The child. Put this here. This is for the bottom sprite, so I'm gonna hide this real quick because I can't see anything. Collision, and we're gonna just there we go. We might even want to bring it closer, or we'll see. We'll leave it like that, and I'm just gonna duplicate this, put it here. I'm just gonna move this up here. So then on our animation, boom. Okay. And then that's really all there is. And we're gonna add a quick script here. So this is the pillar gate. Right now all we need is a func activate. And we have to connect it on the ready function. So func activate. On func activate, we're just gonna say animation player dot play open, and that's it. We need a. I'm gonna change this to change type to node 2D. We don't need a collision shape anymore. We're gonna do a export. I think it's node path connected pressure plate. Connected pressure plate. It's equal to null. Export our connected pressure plate is equal to null. And then on our ready function, we just want to make sure we connect it. So func connect to connected. We'll just say get node. And we need a var connected node. Connected node is equal to get node honestly we don't even need it ready, or we don't even really need this. Connect to connected pressure palt. Okay. Alright, everything should just work. Let's go into our room here, we'll try it out. So let's go into our objects, let's grab the pillar gate, throw it in like so. I do need to make sure that it matches like the size of this. Like it's always going to be this size. I guess we could technically change it, but for now, let's do it like this. And I'm just going to add a, what do we call it? 4_doors. And put this child of our object here. It's gonna put us in the bounce state as well. We might change that. I'm not sure. Oh, you know, it'd be really cool if like you step on it and like it slowly goes down. But I'm not gonna go too crazy with it right now. So we want to connect to the pressure plate. Did we save the name for this? Pressure plate for spikes. So yeah, we want to make sure this is for doors. I'm gonna say _doors just so we can find it faster. It doesn't save. Yeah, let's delete this and add it again. Did we just import it upside down? Oh, because we put it as a child of a different object. There we go. Shit, what's... There we go. Now we go here. _doors. Alright, what are the chances this just works from the get-go? Let's see. Static body. Gotta do some shenanigans here. Shit. I didn't do anything. Let's see. Are we getting errors? Yeah, we should just bring this closer to the spawn so I don't have to do the whole puzzle again. Let me see. We never connected it. Of course. We'll say connected node. Connected node dot connect to activate self activate. Okay. Here, let's just bring this. We could just bring this pressure plate closer and just test it right here. There we go. You know, the animation looks a little too clean. Obviously, we also want to make sure these things are unshaded. Wait, did I say... I set these two unshaded, which is fine, but usually we can just do this. Just copy the parent. Because I think we set the actual node to unshaded, yeah. Alright, same with this one. We'll say the node itself is unshaded. And these two, use parent. Okay. And we can't get across unless we animate the thing here. Can we speedrun this? Boom. Oh shit. Try. Oh no. Can't get across. And boom, we get across. Okay. We can even add, honestly, we could make this timed. I'm also wondering, do we want to keep this sprite, or do we want to keep this one? Or do we want to keep, like, maybe the base? I kind of like the base of this one. And I like the top of that one. Let me see something. Let's see what this looks like. These are, they stick out a little bit. I wonder, would we push this more? Ooh, you know, I wonder, how does that look in game? It's barely noticeable. I feel like we would have to make it at least 2 pixels large. This thing. Here, let's actually just try copying this. March down. Let's see. I mean, it looks interesting. But it's not that cool. So we gotta make sure that if we dash into it, it doesn't reset the animation if it's already been activated. That's all there is to it. So let's say, you know, var activated is equal to false. True, and then if not activated. There we go. Okay. There we go. In terms of the node, still need to figure out, are we gonna keep which look are we gonna keep? The original one or this new one, or maybe a hybrid of the two? I kind of like this look. It's kind of cool. Feel like we should make the looks, like everything look the same. So like if I wonder if we could do like a combination of both, like this one and this one. Make something clever with that. Let's see. I'm gonna try making I'm gonna grab this. Well, we have our base. This is our base here. I'm gonna put this on top of the pressure plate for doors. So I'm gonna grab this one, and let's remove this and the base 2. I'm gonna bring up 1. Yeah, that kind of looks cool. Maybe like make this slightly thinner, or widen this one, and I think we'll be good. Let's see. Looks kind of crazy, actually. Kind of a crazy looking. Maybe the colors are kind of messed up there. Also, the hitbox fine. The hitbox is fine. Either we need to make the first one. Actually, I wonder, is our color palette screwed up here? No, it's not. Okay. Let's just grab the same colors that we're using for this one. So this is our brightest one. I feel like, let me make a new layer. Let's see, this one, this dark brown will be this. And maybe, actually low-key, kind of like, this to be our main color, and then I don't know, maybe something here. What's this? Alright, let's try that. We could also try making this look more. Let me merge this down. Yo, how's it going, Reddit Kevin? Good morning. What time is it for you? I assume we're not. I feel like we're on opposite sides of the world. Right? I would assume. It is. I mean, it's technically morning. It's 1:20 p.m. 1:20 a.m. 7 a.m. for you? Okay. So you're 6 hours ahead of me. In Sweden. Okay. Duly noted. Yeah, good morning. How's it going? It's pretty... It's pretty dead at this time of the day. Usually I start streaming. Yeah, like I said, you were mentioning like your whole like hours are like screwed up. I feel like I keep going to bed early. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just tired every day. So like, I keep going to bed earlier, or I keep taking my 2-hour nap a little earlier and earlier every day. So like, I used to start streaming at 3 a.m., but now we're streaming at, well, we started around 12. But whatever, it is what it is. I was gonna look something up real quick. Oh yeah, I was curious to see who's actually online. Oh shit, there's actually a lot of people. What's today? Wednesday? 21. And then my wheel is streaming. Okay. The inverse of your problem, yeah. But at the root, I think it's just the typical game dev problem. Alright, so I'm kind of at like a... Oh shit, I've never noticed. Oh, it smashes us into the ground so we collide with it. We'll have to fix that. But I'm trying to figure out the perfect pressure plate. These are like pressure plate springs. I'm trying to figure out the perfect pressure plate spring texture. Yep, it seems to be a pretty common problem. Yeah. Although I'm not sure if I would consider it a problem. But of course, no one ever does when they think when, you know, the person who has the problem doesn't think it's a problem. I'm still trying to figure out what we want for our animations here. There is some issues though, like the animation here is like, or the whatever's going on here looks a little weird. I think maybe the Z index is wrong. It's a problem if you have things to do and places to be. Yeah, true. I think our Z index of this here. I'm just gonna erase this for now. I'm not sure we're gonna keep this. So you said that you... Wait, so are you waking up or are you going to... Or is this bedtime? Going to bed in like 3 to 4 hours. I see. So I mean, we do have the same bedtime, like respective to our time zones. I usually go to sleep at like 9 to 10 a.m. Really backwards at the moment. Yeah. It does make me feel good though. So what I've been doing is because where I live, the gym is super packed. Like during all times of the day except the morning, it actually makes me feel like I'm a functioning part of society, because it's like I wake up with all of the all of the sigmas that like wake up at 5 a.m. or like, all the sigmas that wake up at 4 a.m. and like start the day at the gym and stuff. I end my day at the gym early in the morning, and it's like, yeah, I'm one of you guys. I'm one of the hardworking people. Little do they know. In the morning feels like cheating. I really don't belong with that crowd. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like all of those people have like their life figured out, I mean, but who's to say, I would say we have a life, you seem like a very passionate game dev, like you work every day, you're working on your game. The game is looking really good, you're knowledgeable in the thing that you're doing. So, yeah. We kind of give and take at what we're good at and what we're bad at. Some people are really good at going to the gym early, but, maybe the rest of their life isn't held as much together. I think you're doing fine for the most part. That's good. I mean, I think that's all that matters. You're the only one. Oh, what the hell? We die. Oh, it looks like our hitbox. Because I actually, usually I would disable the hitbox, but because there's like there's a timing issue. Let me see. Maybe we have to fix something here. Guess we can't have upside down tiles just yet. I mean, we could push it down by 1 pixel, but that's gonna be annoying to do every time. We'll have to fix that. We just have to push our hitboxes slightly lower. I feel like maybe putting a symbol there would be pretty cool. I still don't like the way it looks though. I think maybe it's just that this one looks weird, or like this one doesn't look perfect. And they all need to be consistent and they all need to look perfect. I'm also curious to see what it would look like if we covered it up. Do. We could also leave it as a placeholder. Like maybe I shouldn't focus too much on this, because honestly, that actually looks pretty cool as a pressure plate, in my opinion. All right. Let's polish this mechanic just a bit. So I want to add, obviously, sounds to the pillar. Like, you know, the gates are opening. Some more oomph. Love the fire, looks great. Thank you. I gotta say, I don't really make the art myself most of the time. I'm really good at, like, you know, scraping through the internet, finding assets I really like. I do edit a lot of things. I think I'm pretty good at, like, you know, because I grab so many different assets from, like, so many different artists, I think I'm pretty decent at, like, combining them to make them, like, coherent. But yeah, the fire isn't mine. It was actually a placeholder originally. I mean, it still might be a place, because I was thinking of actually using particles. These are just pixel art animations. But yeah, they're very well done. But we'll see if I stick to them, because particles would look pretty cool too. But it does give it like that, I don't know, like a consistent look that's like retro-y sort of. Yeah, it is a good look. We'll see if we stick to it. And yeah, a lot of people have been complimenting the fire, so maybe I will keep it. But they haven't seen the particles, the potential particles. Particles can be tough too. So far, my experience with particles have been pretty good. I'm like, but I haven't explored it too much. Like, I'm saving that for yeah, I'm still doing a lot of like the level design, a lot of the, still programming a lot of like the mechanics, you know. So kind of low on the priority list of like of things to do. Yeah. Sure, slowly but surely we'll get there. Do you? I think you make your own art, right? I think I saw you messing with Blender today. I don't think I could ever, maybe one day. I always find, like, I see the amazing things that people make, and I'm like, oh, there's no way that I can get to that skill. I might as well just, you know, harness my my ability to make games, or what I think I'm good at is just like creating cool mechanics, creating like responsive controls and stuff like that. Stick to that and leave the art to the pros, or leave it to commissions and maybe potential like one day it would be nice to have a studio with other people. And if someone else could do it, I'd rather have someone who's like, passionate about those things, so I can focus on the things I like. But I mean, yeah, if I always told people, or like, if I could have one skill, like if I could just magically have one skill, it would be to be an artist. To make assets, I mean. And I mean, I do make some stuff. Like I made these spikes, kind of. They don't look good they don't look good yet, but they're getting there. This is for a different chapter though. Pixel art is probably as far as I'll ever go. Okay, let's grab the reactive spike. Just gonna put these in like fun spots for the time being. Do fun with smaller models, but if I were to hire someone, it'd probably be an artist just to make nice looking enemies with great animations, right? I mean, your game is like, I don't want to say it's minimalistic, because okay, I would say it's minimalistic compared to obviously like all of these other crazy video games, but you're very good at like polishing the mechanic, like polishing what your game looks like. And I think that's a skill in itself, like setting that scope smaller, so that like I always find it impressive when artists or game devs are able to maximize on the smaller art styles. That's kind of why I like pixel art, because I like the idea of just I'm not perfect at pixel art and I'm not an amazing artist in general, but I like the idea of maximizing on what you have. So like all of my tiles are 8x8 tiles, but we're maximizing on like converting them to look like they're actually 16x16 tiles, and adding particles and like little things, a lot of subtle. It's very easy to like add a lot of detail to something that's already small, compared to like if you make a huge, let's say you're using like 60, I don't even know if this is like 60 FPS or like let's say like 30 FPS animations of like and like super high res textures and stuff like that. Everything else needs to scale, and like the gameplay needs to scale with that too. So it's like it's too much. But if you can maximize on all of the, if you create a threshold for yourself and then maximize on that, I think that's even more beautiful. It's like that for like just game dev in general, or like I can't say I do this, but like maximizing on your code to like creating the most efficient program ever, that sort of deal. I wouldn't say this game is super optimized, but I would love to make it super optimized. Like having this game run on a potato would be like a dream come true too. You have really nice ambience in this. Little floating particles, I see. Some subtle smoke as well. It helps so much to make it look yeah, exactly. I really enjoy the particles, or I really enjoy polishing and paying attention to like the very small details, like adding vines to the ceiling, or like on every grass. If you see like on every grass node that we actually grow, like we have like little sprouts on them. Like it didn't take that long, but it was nice to add. I'm gonna remove we have like way too much greenery now, like especially on the scaffolding in the background. I'm actually gonna update that pretty soon too. But yeah, I like the idea of having like just so much like little subtle things everywhere. it adds. I'm sure you've read like or you're aware of like game design things and like players don't really notice these things, but they notice when they're not there, and they might subconsciously realize like, oh wow, there's like so much detail, and like most people won't pay attention to these things, but you'll get one person who's like, wow, they spent all this time on this one little thing, and you get the respect of that person. Or like subtle things like that. When you step on these platforms, like barely anyone's gonna step on them, but they click when you step on them. I like adding stuff like that. And it's only been until recently that I was able to, because like you do so much focus so much on the programming or like on the mechanics, that it wasn't until like I actually had a chance to what am I trying to say, it took a long time for me to actually set in stone what the mechanics are going to be like, the gravity values, the physics, the speed, the distance the player dashes, stuff like that. But yeah, we're finally at a point where these pieces of information are set in stone, so like now we could just have fun. And yeah, I've been having so much fun making this game now. We can make new enemies. Making new enemies is so much easier. New obstacles, new movement mechanics are very easy. Working on the lore is fun. And yeah, making the levels also feels more like Mario Maker than actual work. Sorry if I'm rambling. You're probably about to knock out. I'm just like I'm wired up. I took my my 2-hour nap. I actually played Valorant a little while back, and now I'm just ready to finish some stuff up. Actually, today I feel pretty. I actually wasn't feeling it to stream, but you gotta be consistent with yourself, and I'm glad I am. I think it's just right now it's a little discouraging, because I have usually I feel like I'm really good at level design, and these rooms are proving to be pretty hard. I think it's because there's like puzzle elements to this compared to the usual level design that I do, which is like precision platforming, testing your ability to like mash buttons in a certain pattern very quickly. So it's a nice change, though, I gotta say. I feel like if we just pull through this, we'll have like a nice set of like skills under our belt, like puzzle making. I've never actually done puzzle making, so maybe I should just play some games. I did buy during the Steam summer sale. I bought Inscription. I wonder how much it would actually help me with figuring out puzzles, but yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to play more puzzle games. Like Baba's U is really good. Just had some soup, might take a walk pretty soon though. Alright, sounds good. Puzzles are tricky, yeah. But there definitely is like a skill to it, and like it can become very intuitive for a designer to make them. Or so I would assume. Alright, yeah, let's make some. We'll add some sounds to this mechanic, and then we'll actually start making some puzzle rooms. Have you seen the GMTK video on how he made puzzles for his game? I think I did a while back. I don't remember it too much though. I definitely remember watching it, like the magnet one. Yeah, I think he had like a magnet game. Okay. Let me see what sounds we have in our downloads. Alright, it might be a little loud for the first one. Ooh, this one's already pretty good. Yeah. like this one. The boulder movement ones are pretty good. Building upgrade. No. Crumble? Actually, this one's pretty good too. And we add some like rocks breaking too. Maybe we can do a combination of this one and this one. Like the beginning, you can hear the bricks moving or like rocks colliding, and then with the which one? This one or this one? We'll try both of them, honestly. He mentioned putting his elements in a grid and then combining objects that way. Hard to describe in text. Putting elements in a grid and then combining them that way. Yeah, I'll have to rewatch the video. You know, maybe we'll watch that on the side. I do something similar though. Like I put like my entire game as a grid. Like they're usually consistent. It kind of is like originally when I made this game, or like when I first started working on this game, was I wanted to make it a puzzle game. It's just, you know, sometimes these things have a mind of their own and they kind of just grow into something else. Can I share a link? Yeah, of course. Just need to watch a single frame of that video to explain it better. Okay, yeah. Right, give me 1 second. I just copy these and I'm gonna put them in my game. Sounds. Put this for chapter 2. I'm gonna make the new folder. I'm gonna call this gate sounds. Okay.
Put them along the side of the table and got rid of all the duplicates. This left me with a matrix where every cell is at the intersection of 2 game mechanics. This one, for example, is at the intersection of the electromagnet and the drill. I would then take those game mechanics and put them into an empty room in Unity alongside
that's a great idea. That way you can think of every single combination
that the robot can push left and right, and then I can work towards.
Is that where you were getting at, or is there
level,
more to it?
The only goal I have.
No, honestly, I should just rewatch this whole video. It's a great starting point. Yeah, I sort of do that with my game, but yeah, I've never thought about just putting in a grid that we can like combine. Like you can figure out every single combination. Yeah, that's sort of what I did with chapter 4. Like I tried to maximize, and like I also expand on the same mechanic more than once. So like, you know, dashing horizontally once, then dashing horizontally, then vertically, then dashing horizontally, vertically, and then connecting to another node. Like just every single combination that I can think of from like the root, you know, like the most basic form, and then you start combining it with like, all right, now this mechanic with the portal. And then different combinations with the portal, and then eventually we get to I'm still doing so much, but like then we start to get to we still have a lot of rooms with just the portal, and like it's crazy how many combinations you can create. But eventually, you know, we do the orbs with the portal with the spring, and then you get like so many from that, and yeah. There's so many combinations you can do, and I'm sure we can probably do the same thing with our puzzle-like elements. I still have to just get used to it. Start playing around with that combo. Yeah, I'm kind of doing it, but it's good that like someone is like I kind of just do, you know, I kind of wing it. It's good that someone is actually like, you know, meticulous with what they do, because you know, they'll probably just get more rooms out of it. If you can figure out like, you know, if you could put it into a science, then yeah, you'll just be more successful with it. Right now, I feel like I've just been making, for this chapter, I've just been making more and more mechanics, because I can't think of as many combinations until I make more mechanics for this chapter. But yeah, I'm hoping we can do that within, or by the end of the week. Okay, we added the sound. Alright, let's go here. We have 2 sounds, or like 4 sounds that we can mess with. Let's go into chapter 2. Let's see. Gate sounds. God damn. These sounds are so loud. And I feel like we're gonna have to animate this to match the sound, because like, you know, there's a thump that happens towards the end, so we're gonna have to like make it slow down and then poof, close down. Right now the animation is like super smooth, like it's just boom. So we'll fix that pretty soon. Let's see. Which one do we want first? Alright, they sound pretty much the same. We're gonna call this... Yeah, we'll leave that the way it is. I'm gonna duplicate this and we'll call this, whatever. Alright, kinda like this one. The sound is actually very quick. Within, I mean, and I'm sure it could actually work within the, honestly, we could just play it. Let's just do it. We'll quickly just spam it in and see what we can change. I need to start watching some more videos on game design. I feel like, yeah, I definitely don't watch enough content around game development, besides like people streaming. And Game Maker's Toolkit is definitely one of like the better ones, the better YouTube channels. I think the issue is that there's so many YouTube channels and like some of them are pretty mediocre. Shit. Game Maker's Toolkit is pretty good though. Oh, actually, what? This actually just works. Obviously, we need to add like more animations and stuff, but that's more than a couple of episodes of making my dream game. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of why I love streaming or like watching streamers, because you get like the raw, you know, the real game dev, you know. It's like there's nothing fabricated, or yeah, like it's hard. I would say it's very hard to fabricate streaming. You would have to like hold a fake personality, you know, your entire, you know, hours on end, which I think is impossible. Your viewers and stuff are like with you through thick and thin, you know? I think what we're gonna do for now is actually remove this if statement so that we can keep playing the animation and sounds. And we're also gonna try adding a particle. I've never done, like, let me see, do we have any boulders? I'm sure we have a bunch of assets. Let me see if I can find something. Yeah, this wasn't what I was expecting him to look like. I don't know if there was a video before, but this was like one of the first times I saw him. I was like, oh, that's GMTK. Interesting. Okay, let's go into... See, I think we've actually seen boulders here before. And we need to like make a boulder shattering boulder. I'm gonna turn this into particles. Oh, this looks pretty cool too. Boulder GIF. This might work. The size of this though is pretty big. Let me see if we can find man versus boulder. Why they only put man here? Pixel boulder with grass. Pixel art rocks pack. Rock. Maybe we don't need to make them look like rocks. We can just make regular particles. We can actually, let me see, we have the dust particle one. Let me see, dust particle texture. Is this the one I use? Dust underscore particle texture. Yeah, we could probably make a few. What is this? 8 by 8. Maybe this will work. Let me export this as a rock particle. Okay. Oh shit. We can try that, and we can make some variations if we really want to. We might make the outline a little brighter. Yo, Maui, how's it going, man? What you been up to? How's the Vampire Survivors space game? What I was working on was too boring for streaming. I get that. Honestly, I could probably say the same. I feel like sometimes things can get boring, but it's like, it's okay for your stream. Database stuff and on networking, I see. Okay, well, yeah, that might be a little boring. I would probably find it boring, but more so because it would be a lot of like research on my end. I would be like, if I knew what I was doing, it'd be fine. But yeah, if it's just like a bunch of like Googling back and forth and stuff like that, that's when I feel like I hate it. You got graphics? Yeah, we're doing some graphics, and we're actually gonna make a particle right now. I'm gonna try making some decent particles. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, other than that, I hope your stream went well. Hope you're making progress. Angular velocity. Let's see. We're gonna want to make it shoot upwards. Linear velocity. Initial velocity, we're gonna do direction. We're gonna set this to a 0. We're gonna set this to a -1. Kind of looks like crap at the moment. I'm gonna do the next fest with Space Pirates on Steam. The next fest. Some advice. You want call to actions. Try if you can host events. You know, you want to stream as much as possible during those days. Yeah, just make sure like you're aligning all the stars. So like just every day of the week you're streaming, or like if you can. Did you stream on Steam? Yeah, I did stream on Steam. Honestly, I wouldn't know if streaming on Steam is that good, but getting those, like, there were, like, I didn't stream too much on Steam, but you get two streaming, like, two events that you can add to your Steam page, which is basically for the Steam Next Fest, and that's what pops you up on the Steam Next Fest page for streams. So like you'll get featured on like the front page basically. You get two of those. Those were really good for me. They got me a lot of views. Also the beginning of your Steam Next Fest is where you'll get the most wish lists. At least that's what happened with me. Even though it starts on a Monday, that's when it's like most popular. It isn't towards the end of the week it starts to die down. You still get like a decent amount of views and you still want to maximize on those, but like I would say 50% of my wish lists came from like the first, second, and third day, and then the rest was like first and second day were like the most, and then everything else was just like extra. Not extra. Definitely should still consider those, but yeah. Don't try to fix things along the way. That's what I did. A little bit. I wish I maximized on like certain things, but yeah, you learn from those mistakes. All right, so we got something going on here. Let's see, maybe I want to mess with the gravity just a bit. And I wonder if we want to make this maybe go upside down and increase the spread as well. Obviously, the lifetime is way too long too. We want to make it like maybe 0.4. Maybe even less than that, 0.2. Like, let's see how it plays with the sound. Obviously, this is a little way too crazy. Maybe like, maybe we need to add some explosiveness to it. Maybe that'll make it better. So for events, you send people to Twitch or they watched you on Steam. To be honest, the stream itself, I'm not sure if I was actually getting views. Like you do get views on your Steam page, but like I got no interactions. Like they were, on average I would get like during the event, it's basically an hour long for you to be featured. During the event I would get like 200 to 300 views, but not a single person chatted. I mean, it does get you views, but yeah, there's no no interactions, and it makes me think maybe my page was just like it's more so an impression than someone actually looking at your Steam page. I'm not sure, but yeah, there's no way for me to know. It could have just been that they were scrolling through Steam and my page was viewed there. So yeah. No, either way, regardless of what it is, you want to maximize on it. So even if they're somewhat fabricated, don't worry about that. Just do what you do. Make sure you maximize on that stream. Do a lot of sound professional. Do a lot of. I did a stream with Hellraiser. He helped me a bunch. He was speedrunning the game while I was talking about the development of the game, which was pretty good. Cause my game only has for a speedrunner, it only has 10 minutes worth of gameplay at the moment. So he kept speedrunning it while I was talking about all the features. We were talking back and forth. I guess having some jokes at the same time. And yeah, that's how it went. All right, let me try this. We're gonna also duplicate this and do this on the other side. We'll have to see. Honestly, I don't like the way this animation looks just yet, but we'll have some. We'll see how it goes. What's being made now? So right now, this is a gate, I'll show you in game. Just give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think is good, or 4. We'll do 4. And this one we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. The animation's kind of silly at the moment. It's emitting to false, and then in our animation player, once it's opening, I guess we'll set it to open, set it to emitting, and then I think at the end we're also gonna want to set the explosiveness to really high. Oh, what? You can't make something emit? I think you can add a track though. Yeah, you can. Add a property track of. We're gonna have to select each of these. Emitting. Insert key set to true. This is for CPU 2D. We're gonna do the same thing again for this one. So click here, add track, property track, 2D2, emitting, and the key. They're both set to emitting. And then at the end, you want to make sure that it's not emitting. Industrial forest, thank you. Let's just see how this looks. We might even want to push this closer to the end. And we're also going to want to set this to invisible, or not to emitting. We're going to make this just one shot. I think there's an option for that. Yeah, we could make it one shot, but the lifetime is way too low. Yeah, you know what? Let's just see what it looks like in game, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, we're doing another platform thing. So if you were here yesterday, you saw that we did the spikes, and then we also did the thing where you can reset the spikes, and then we did the thing where you can reset the fire, and now we have that. It might have been hard to see. We have to make sure that we set this to not emitting afterwards, and we also want to grab the material and just say use parent. Did I answer your question, Maui? For the events, you sent people to Twitch. I didn't really send people. I said I promoted my Twitch, but I didn't actually say hey, go to my Twitch. Everything was in the banners and the money shots of my Steam page. So I did get a lot of people from Twitch, or from my Steam page onto my Twitch. The ruins music kind of fits the area. The music? This music? Or the one from before? Fallen down. Or are you talking about the sound that we have? You might have been. We did add sounds. I do think the sounds are really good. Obviously, we have to turn off the particles now. And it's not going to be repetitive like it is right now. Oh, the Undertale music that was playing? Yeah. Honestly, I've been like we only listen to Undertale. Like I can listen to Undertale on repeat for an infinite amount of time, and I feel like yeah, it makes me think, oh, like I would love to have just music from Undertale in my game. So we might have to contact Toby Fox and be like, hey, I know you're a successful game dev right now, but if you want to make a game if you want to make music for my Celeste clone, hey, here's my number. Although there are a bunch of artists out there that actually make pretty good like music that's similar to Toby Fox's music, for sure. All right, let's finish updating the pillar gate. So I'm thinking we're also gonna want to make this explosive. So we're gonna have to add another property, and I think like maybe in the middle or like before the last frame here, we can manipulate, basically make it. Let's try it out. For our particle here, we're gonna say one shot is set to true. Same with this one. It's kind of annoying that you have to do it this way. Like you have to add a track, add a property, then go to the next one. We could actually do this via code, but it's probably just quicker to do it this way. One shot again. Insert key. Set this to true. And then we also want to do one more thing. Let's see what this looks like. And then I want to see possibly on the last frame also making it explosive. Okay. Oh, why is this one on? What are you doing? Okay, yeah, just make sure. These are... We can go to reset. For our pillar gate. Save everything. Run it. Dash in. Oh, what the hell? Barely looks... Here, let's see what that's about. I mean, maybe if we make it explosive or we increase the duration. Because right now it's only 0.2 seconds for a lifetime. So here, let's try maybe just making it 1 second. Seeing how that looks. It's kind of nice. It does kind of go crazy at the end there. Let's see. Honestly, maybe we should just make some rumbling right there, and call it like, yeah. And don't make it like shoot out as it's doing right now. Let me see. Let's set this to emitting. Yeah, it's going crazy right now. Let's remove the one shot. Let's go. Yeah, where'd it go? Oh, emitting is set to true. Let's reduce that explosiveness. We're gonna set the emission shape to be on a sphere. Increase that radius to like. This is 8 pixels. That might be a little too much. Let's do 4. I'm gonna remove gravity for now. Spread. Direction. So right now it's going downwards. We can technically set this to 0. Angular velocity. So they're rotating. I don't know if we're gonna add. We can add an orbit velocity and bring them closer to the center. Kind of do that. Like, we're not doing anything clever with this though. Let's see. We're like too far. This looks pretty crazy at the moment. Here, let's see. Angular velocity. We're gonna want to make this maybe lower as well. Randomness. Let's just turn this off for now. 1. Randomness, we can make it go wherever we want. Kind of want it to spin, but we also want to keep it in place. So let me see, 0.1 maybe? 0.5. There we go. That's sort of what I wanted. Like, kind of just moving around in its own little spot. Maybe increase the. Let's see. We're gonna make sure it's going more in a circle. Right now, it's kind of here. We can randomize this. So it goes in all directions. Maybe increase this to 20. This looks decent. I think that Undertale music could be played for a long while as long as these songs are shuffled so it's not too repetitive. Yeah. Usually what I do is I have it playing and then after the entire playlist is done, it just goes to the whatever Spotify recommends next, which is usually like video game music. So like Hollow Knight's has a really good playlist. Minecraft. Yeah. I think Spotify already knows what I like, so they're usually pretty good with like what I want. All right, I kind of like this, but the orbit is a little too noticeable at the moment. I'm trying to think, what could we do? What did we set it to? Shit. In game, it's gonna look a little different for sure because they're gonna be stacking on each other, and the pixel art is kind of like just on top of each other. So it might not look too bad. I'm thinking of maybe adding some gravity. Let's try gravity. The gravity's kind of crazy. Maybe we won't add gravity. Maybe a little bit of gravity. Yeah, I wish we can. I'm trying to see. Initial velocity, angular velocity. We can randomize this as well. But I want to randomize the orbit direction. Which we are. But it seems like it's only going left. Let me see. So I think we did 0. Actually, if we do 0. And then we say 0.7. Does that randomize it in every direction? This doesn't look too bad either. And sphere radius, we're going to lower it to 4. Yeah, let's just see what this looks like in game. It's not too bad. It kind of drifts to the right, like the top one. If we can figure out... Hydrate. Yo, how's it going, Toasted? Praise the bread. Wait, why is it drifting? Initial velocity. Oh, we could do that. We could say this, and we could... Oh, this doesn't do anything unless we increase the value here. Let me set this back to 0. We might just increase the speed. Uni is stupid. Alright, I'll see you, man. Okay. I think it's decent looking. We can increase the speed, and obviously we have to add this to the bottom, but... Yeah, I'm going to delete this one for now, because I know we're going to make some edits. And then we're going to have to do the animation player thing again. Let me increase the speed of this. So it's going to be like... I think the lifetime is good. The speed scale. 2.5 maybe? You're right. I need to make sure we turn off the animation while we're testing it. This looks like shit. Maybe with the angled part, but upside down. So, like on the bottom of the pillar, like right here. So we have one right here, and we have one. Or are you saying it? Make it go this way. Make it go upwards. Yeah, this actually doesn't look too bad. From the ceiling to the outer area. Okay. Yeah, we can try that. If we do that, we'll have to increase the z-index too, so that it goes over the tiles. And transform, we'll just set to 180. Ooh, you know what we gotta do? We gotta also add some screen shake to this. Actually, it's not too bad, actually. Obviously, it's only gonna play once. Right now, we're spamming it. I'm also wondering, what if we put this as a child of our top sprite? Yeah, screen shake would be pretty good for this. I think it'll have to do. I think it's decent. It's not perfect though. I did like it at this spot though. Maybe I'll do one more animation in the center, so when they split, there's like an explosion of particles. We'll definitely update this later on. I'm gonna. This is sort of the the first iteration. Let me call this top particles. Another thing that I might want to do is after it's all done. So like this is what it looks like. The explosiveness we can do. Actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say we can add some explosiveness to it, but looks pretty crappy. All right, let me duplicate this, and we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna put it upside down again, and bring it down here. We'll call this bottom particles. I wish we could just duplicate it and then change the thing, but we have to do it this way. So add emitting and one shot towards the end. Okay. Guess we can try this. Something looks weird to me. I can't put my finger on it though. Oh, we gotta make sure that it's not set to one shot here. Okay, maybe that's what looked weird. Let me see. Initial velocity, gravity. So we have gravity being applied, and it's upside down. Let me see something. These are upside down, so we want it to be -1. And the velocity we're gonna increase just a bit. Oh, what? Set this to 1, I guess. Just a little faster. I wish there was a way to like save all of this data and then just put it in here. Because if we duplicate it right now, we're gonna have to reset everything. So what do we say? Direction is 1, spread is 180, gravity is 10, velocity is 5. Okay. Shit. What do we say? 5. Direction is 1. Emitting 1 shot. I think we got it right. Gravity is 10. Is that what we said? I guess so. Gravity is technically going. It's actually technically going upwards this way, but I'm not complaining. Alright. I think that's it. So we can set these back to not emitting. Emerzano, how's it going? Alright, I think that's as good as it can get. Maybe we'll make the starting animation, the starting color of this a little lighter. Am I able to implement an online leaderboard? I would like to. But it's sort of a, let's say it's kind of a lower priority at the moment. Could you help me? Oh, are you saying am I able to do it? I thought you were asking me if I'm able to do it for my game. I can, but I would have to do some research on it, on like what exactly to do. In terms of like creating one right now, I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't even know how to approach it. Speedrun leaderboard could be done. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do that, but if you maybe want to do one for like your game, like maybe it's a browser game or something. You can also get your game to connect to speedrun.com. Like that was the approach that I was thinking of doing. Yeah, now we have a. Yeah, you can connect. You're like, I think you can access either the API of speedrun.com or just like access the website directly, and then put it there. If you are trying to get like people to speedrun your game, like officially. Which is what I plan on doing. That's why I'm actually wondering if I'm going to add a my own speedrunning thing. But yeah, it might be good for like Steam as well if you implement something like that, because there is a Steam leaderboard feature that you can work with. But yeah, it's a kind of low priority at the moment, just because I don't really have too many people speedrunning my game, and speedrun.com just handles it for me. Like, I mean, the way speedrun.com works is like you'll probably have like a live split or something, like some speedrunning software running, and then people have to record their gameplay. But for a game like this, or like if you want to play a game competitively, you kind of need recordings for speedruns, so that people can verify the runs. It's pretty, like, if you have an online leaderboard, obviously it's very easy for people to cheat. Whereas with like speedrun.com, they have to be moderated. The runs get moderated. Alright, so I think the pillar is good enough at the moment. I think we'll leave it the way it is, for now, at least. And we can, like, the functionality of it is good. So now we can just implement it into our rooms. So yeah, let's do that. I'm going to remove it from this chapter though, or this room here. And we'll make a brand spanking new room. Let me see. Should I put this? I'll include the. I'll include this right here. Put this right here. Very obvious who the first speedrun mod would be. Who's that? I don't know if it's obvious who the mod would be, just because there is like conflict of interests. Yeah, that's true, but actually, I mean, I originally did, like, I applied to, like, when you apply for a game to be added to speedrun.com, you become the mod of the game, but if you are the developer of the game, they don't like that. So yeah, it's a conflict of interest. At least that's what happened with me and my game. They wanted someone who is unaffiliated with the game, or not unaffiliated, but like, you know, not the developer or the publisher. But I do help. It's one of my friends who's moderating it at the moment. So I do help them. I mean, like, I can trust myself, but yeah, makes no sense, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, yeah, it is kind of annoying, especially because, like, yeah, I feel like I would be the best moderator, but yeah, they don't want that. But it's okay, because, like, I mean, even if I'm not the moderator, I will still moderate. So, like, if I see a run, if I see someone cheating, or, like, if I'm looking at a run and I notice they're cheating, I'm probably going to say something. You can actually hop on... Whoops. I just realized, if you really wanted to speedrun this, or, like, get through, you could, like, boom. Yeah, I can't do it. Like, you can technically hop on one of them at a time, and then your next time around you can do something like that. You can be pixel perfect with it. I'm not pixel perfect with it. There we go. Oh shit! You have to also be really fast with it. All right. Let's do some actual level design. I'm gonna go pee and then I'll be right back. We're gonna try. So I implemented a bunch of mechanics. So you have different colored pressure plates to control different sections of the fireboxes. We also have pressure plates that reset the blades, and then now we just implemented a pressure plate that opens and closes a gate. So we can, like, hopefully, I haven't done too much puzzle level design, but I'm hoping, you know, we could kind of just wing it. And if we can't wing it, I'll probably just watch a bunch of videos on, like, puzzle level design and see what we can get out of that. But we'll try it out. And it's puzzle plus, you know, platforming, so it'd be a lot easier. It doesn't have to be, like, you know, it's not going to be an intense puzzle of, like, hey, you know, solve this 200 IQ puzzle or something like that. It's going to be, like, you know, maybe... You know, it's something like this where, like, you know, you jump over and you have to get up here and you can easily just dash up, but first you have to dash to the left to disable the fires. Stuff like that is probably what I'm going to do. But I'll be right back. gonna turn off my AC. Okay. So I think we need a up left room, a room that goes, yeah, up and to the left, or sorry, an up right room. We have to go from the bottom right to the top right. That's what's actually supposed to be this room, but we found like a decent design for this one, so yeah, we'll stick with it. Another thing that's, I guess, another thing that we might want to change about this room is that there's no point in allowing the player to touch the ground here. So, might as well make this a part of group 1. Whoop. How do we do this? Why are we not able to select anything? Oh, because we have this one. We should maybe make a set get here, so that when we run this, it actually updates the value. Maybe we should do that. It updates the color, I mean. For now, we could just leave it like this. So they flame up. We could leave those the way they are. Alright. So I'm gonna just duplicate this room, or wait, let's see if there's any other room. Alright, let's grab this one right here. Room 172. Or wait. Is this really room? Wow, okay. Room 172 we're gonna duplicate to 181. Ooh, we gotta rename this too. Okay. So, what kind of clever designs could we do? You go into... We can make a gate right from the start. Gate that blocks you from here. Also, there's a problem with the camera. Because you're going to be moving around a lot, we got to make sure that things are consistent. Either the player moves slowly so that they can catch up with the camera. Let's see. What can we do here? We can make a gate from right from the start, or like a fire gate. Let's try doing a fire gate, because from the it's gonna be difficult. Let's see. We could make it so that maybe they have to like hit the spring and then rush back. That's one option. So let's grab our reactive spikes. Do 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 do. So you run across. I wish we kind of spread this out a little bit, cause now we. I mean, we could still do it, but I wish we gave the player a little bit more space. But maybe that's fine. So we run across. We go here. Dash over. Maybe we can even, let's see. Also, yeah, I need to follow my own words. We're gonna do at the moment. Like, I will try to make some decent puzzles, but we're definitely just gonna try to do quantity right now. Like, just try to make. I think that's pretty cool. Gotta make sure it's clean too, like. I want to make sure that we can. Let's see. Maybe we put the flame on the bottom, so like they can't just go. They dash down. They're able to dash down. Instead of having to like. So they hit this ground and then they hit something right here. Let's see. Low-key want to make this a platform instead. Let's see. But there's like a huge drop here. Wait, is this PVZ? Yes, it is PVZ. Yeah, it's pretty good, I would say. We gotta make sure you die here. But there's no way to make sure that the player dies unless we... Yeah, wait. Whoops. Unless maybe we put... Let me see what this looks like. Yeah, there's no way. I guess we have to do it this way. me see. Maybe we can do something where they're not exactly. No, this is too much space. Because I would love to give the player a little bit more space here. There's barely any. Like, I don't have to like dash into this and then like perfectly go here, unless maybe we put a spring down here so that they just dash down, you know, make their life easy. Carbon issue, thank you. Oh, but the other issue is that I don't like to put stuff on not on the grid. So you'll see here, if we flip this to 180, this is a 2-pixel platform, or a 2-tile thing, and then the distance here is 3. So what can we do about this? We could create different flames. Like, maybe I should make this larger, like maybe 2 pixels. Maybe it has to be 2 pixels or 2 tiles large. Honestly, I don't see the harm in that, but the fire animation would have to change, because then it would feel unresponsive. Like, I mean, here, let's run it, see. If they're touching, maybe it'll be fine. They are touching. Yeah, I mean, we could easily make it 2 tiles. Yeah, let's see. We would have to use, instead of a circular shape, we could either use this one. Oh, what's going on? We want a capsule. So yeah, we could make it like this. Maybe 1 pixel shorter. Like that. Let's see, it might be difficult. Here, I'll make it... yeah, let's leave it like that. So now we can make this wider. And with that, we could also put our spring here. We might not need the spring anymore now that this is, like, we have so much leg room here. But I guess it's nice to have the option. Oh, but also, with this in mind, this also gives the player the opportunity, like, now we can actually just push this down here. And you have... Now we don't even need these flames to be on the side. We could have just kept them here, because now you actually have the ability to go down. Even at this, you would have to turn them off first. Now let's see what it looks like. The only thing that looks weird is that when they look like this, yeah, we might want to use the same fire sprite, or maybe just update the smaller one to look a little larger, so it doesn't give you this like illusion like, oh, you can get across. Oh, we have to fix this too. I didn't even know this was a bug. I guess we never actually had upside down bounces in our game. until we introduced these dudes right here. So I think for now, we'll just remove it. It's a quick fix, but I don't feel like working on that mechanic right now. And I think we're gonna remove these guys right here for now. This gets the job done, and then we'll start the next phase of the quote-unquote puzzle here. Infinite spring, yeah. You could technically, because it keeps putting you in the bounce state, you're in the bounce state forever. Or like keep switching from the bounce state, so you have like infinite dashes basically. Okay. So this is pretty simple. You can't really, let me just make sure you can't get across, yeah. Okay. So you get across here, and here's the next puzzle. We'll do something in this little area. Maybe we'll put a spring right here to turn off the flames. You crawl all the way up. Or, let me think about this. We're gonna get rid of that orb. This orb makes you, resets your... You know, maybe I'll even put the... I'm trying to think. Wait, let me see something. Actually, I have a cool idea. Maybe. Cool idea. This is kind of redundant because you can kind of avoid all of these spikes. What's the arrow? The arrow is if you're using... I think you're talking about the arrow that's around the player. Is that the one that you're talking about? The arrow is mouse input. It's like kind of like an analog stick. It just tells me where I'm gonna dash. You can turn it off. I typically use arrow keys. So like usually I disable it, and I'm gonna eventually I'll do a quality of life feature where like if you're using like right arrow keys, it'll disable automatically for the first time. But I don't know. Sometimes people might use arrow keys. And mouse input, technically, but yeah, it really depends. Some people can use like WASD and the mouse, but I usually use arrow keys and then ZXC for input. Yeah, you could technically just do this and then go down and then avoid the spikes. It would be nice if we could do something that makes use of these spikes, but I'm not entirely sure what. Not sure what the reason would be. Can we include something in this little area? So what we could do is put flames up here. And it would force the player to jump, or it would force the player to walk across. But then they hit this, and as they hit it, the flames turn off, so they don't actually get hurt. You can try that. I mean, what do we have to lose? So transform this, we'll say 180. Oh no. So yeah, something like that, I guess. And there's no way to reset the blades at the moment. I don't know if we should let them. Because if you don't, like eventually you'll want to. I mean, we could add another spring right here to let the player speedrun. So like that'll reset that. but then they're actually, it's kind of like a suicide mission because, yeah, they don't have much space. Let's see. We could put the, I guess, a backup right here for it to reset right there, or maybe even right here we could put it if they need to reset it. Let's see. You know, I really don't like this song, but it plays so often. Okay, so we could put this one here. If they do ever screw up, they can restart right there. Or we could put it down here. Let's see which one looks better. I'm also thinking what we could do is actually put this down here so that you can speedrun and go downwards faster. We did just make this 2 tiles wide instead of... we can make this maybe 3 tiles wide so that way it could be in the center. Make the player's life a little easier. I'm thinking we can even split, like... I wish I maybe expanded here. I mean, we could maybe scrape out a few tiles from here. Push this over to the left. I mean, honestly, we can even scrape this whole little section here. The start of the song gave me Luigi's Mansion vibes for some reason. That was, what was that again? Was that Shovel Knight that we saw? Just Shovels and Knights. So it's actually not a... The Dance Macabre. It's pretty good, actually. I like it. For this one. If we can get the, let's see. Oh wait, I just realized we could have done this all along. It is in the center here. Yeah, I think this is a better spot. But I kind of like this because we give the player a little bit more legroom at the beginning. I kind of even want to give them more legroom because there's a little too... I don't like starting out with like barely any movement, especially if you dash through. It can be annoying because you'll miss out, or like you'll fall and then maybe go into the... You'll dash twice and then maybe fall into the pit right there. Okay. Oh wait, what the hell? So I would like the distance for us to, the distance that I want us to get is like up to here, so we're gonna have to push all of these to the left more, but yeah, that gives us more legroom here, so I'm cool with it. Trying to think, wait, what if we did a horizontal right here? No. Yeah, the best spot I think is right there. Let me just try one more thing, the left wouldn't get us there. Okay, so put this spring right here, put the middle of these right there. We're gonna get rid of some of these spikes. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of glad we added the mechanics. We spent, all of yesterday making these new mechanics. It seems to be worth it. Oh, one thing that's kind of annoying though is that we have one extra tile right here in between, and we don't have an auto tile that actually works with one tile. Usually there's at least two, which looks bad. We could do that, add like an extra tile right there, and then delete one, and then push everything like this. This is like the lazy fix. Let's see if this even works. Gonna make sure we can dash across, but this platform will be larger. So yeah, something like that. Player keeps going downwards. Wait, let me see. Yeah, let's. I think it's just Shapes and Beats remix of Shovel Knight song. I see. I think this was pretty decent. Let me just double check. So we're doing a diagonal, and diagonals sort of force you. Let me say that again. They sort of force you to go in the bottom right because you're dashing like, sort of like boom, boom, boom. Is there anything we could do to like make it a vertical dash instead? Try that again. Let me try it with the controller. As the developer, you kind of have to do a lot of QA with yourself with like different inputs and stuff. So yeah, there's like extra, like we don't reset the player's movement. Like technically they're allowed to go in the bottom right direction. But it's actually not that bad. Honestly, it's kind of a skill issue, in fact. If you don't get it. But okay, so we got this part working. At this point, oh, this one right here? Yeah, we're gonna remove that. But that gives me a really good idea for a secret. Like, it does technically tell you, hey, there's a spring there, you know? So we might, I'm gonna remove that, but yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Trying to think, what can we do at this point? I think we want the full dash, and then I think, yeah, we'll do something like that. You know, we could even do something really clever here, where we have a bunch of springs going in like an L shape. I'm actually really happy with what we've got so far. Imagine a secret room that is full of hidden springs. Wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest. Alright, but we're going to remove it for now. And I think we're going to be raising this. We'll see. I might raise it to there. And have the entrance be right here instead. Although there's not much space here. Like, it's kind of weird. Yo, how's it going, Half Moon? Good morning. What's the... Actually, I should have just checked what our full distance... Oh, this is our full distance. Okay, so... Boom. But yeah, I don't like ceilings. Like, I hate when we, like, come here and then there's, like... What can we do about this? Winterest. How's it going? So yeah, it was kind of nice when there was no ceiling, because like when we had it down here, because then we have like this full area to mess with. Whereas now, like, I don't even know yet. Extremely tired, but otherwise all good. That's good. I'm also tired, or when we started my last stream, I was pretty sleepy. That's why we kind of ended it early. You know, it's fun. It's kind of crazy. I get less sleep, you know, before this stream, but I feel way more energized. Like, I'm ready. I feel like I could stream for... I mean, I'm definitely speaking way too soon. Still relatively early. It's too soon to tell. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, last stream we ended around 3 hours in, and I feel like now we're ready to, like, keep going. But yeah, we're stuck. Don't know what to do here. If we had just one extra tile, I think it would be fine. Let me see if we could do anything about that. We could actually just give the player more space and put a flame right here instead. Let me see. If we push this down by 1, will the player still die? If they try to get across, I feel like they might get across. Maybe we could do something like that. Trying to think, what could we do here? Oh yeah, let's see if the player dies. I mean, 4 tiles is still not a lot of space to do anything, but let's give it a shot. Oh, actually. Well, let's see. This is better. We're hitting the ceiling, but maybe... Let me see, maybe we hit another spring right here. Pushes you down. So, like, there's no reason to jump. Oh, wait, but you can just... Wait. You can literally just do that. I don't want that to happen. Shit. We could also make different versions of flames. Like, we can make larger flames. That wouldn't be a problem. But I wouldn't want to do that today. So what is the quick solution? The quickest solution is to put a platform, or put these flames in between the two. So make this at least 4 tiles. Or wait, no, it would have to be like this. Bum, 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 bum. But then you can't dash down, unfortunately. You would have to kind of like gravity push you down. So like, wouldn't be as satisfying for the speedrunner. But feel like I'm always trying to be nice to the speedrunner, and you forget about the normies. Honestly, we put a spring right here, wouldn't be too bad. And yeah, we have all this extra space now. Let gravity pull you down just a little bit before you dash. Yeah, it's a strat. There you go. We still hit the... Do we hit the ceiling here? No, we don't. Okay. From here, actually, we can even make this a large platform right here. And reduce that. Put another spring right there. Let's see what we got here. Alright, what's next? I need something to pump me up. Okay. This is good, right? We'll start the platform here. I also want to make a wood platforms in our game. Probably do that next. And if we really wanted to make this game hard, we could also put these the pressure plate spikes right here too. They're kind of they're kind of forced to start running. What I'm thinking they do is we can put flames again, like almost it's gonna be a little repetitive as we're trying to figure out like how this mechanic works, but we're also gonna make sure it's not too trying to see. If we had more space, which we do, we can just push this further away. I have to see what our max distance is, but it's definitely more than this. So I feel like we could dash up, and there would be two flames blocking us, but we would dash up, avoid them, and then keep going. Now let's just cover this all up. Hmm. This is like this is kind of annoying. What I think we might do is we might expand this a bit, cause yeah, I don't have a lot of space here. And we have to make ourselves like yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. Camera movements might actually be a problem. Let's see what this looks like. I think everything is within the same general vicinity, so like you'll see this area. Let's see. Can't really get across. But yeah, with this in mind, we could probably just bring this down a bit. Also bring this down a bit. Maybe. I'm trying to think. I don't know why I'm like trying to be very conservative with my space in this chapter. I feel like maybe naturally it just becomes very it just happens. I'm not sure. It's like I'm not trying to be conservative, and yet like I feel like I'm always like trying to fit everything in for whatever reason. I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily. Oh, you know, we could just bring this back, like basically what we did here. Just do that same exact thing. Just so they can get used to the mechanic. And then we'll bring back that other mechanic later. Or that other design later. So they come through here, they go down, and then from here they go up. See how that looks. You know, you might even be able to, if you could speedrun this, maybe get to this one before you even have to. Nah, yeah, maybe not. Also, we gotta make sure the distances are correct. Let's see. Let's try that. So we're way too far to the left, but we can bring this 2 tiles over. Just realized this would have to look like. Wait, did we screw up? Let me see. We barely just scrape it, right? I would like to push it closer. We could push this into this wall right here. I think that'll be good. Basically the same thing in a nutshell as this room, but I guess I think that's okay. Redundancy, like when teaching a mechanic, I think is okay. In fact, yeah, it is okay because you're still teaching it to them. Ooh, we can't get across. I mean, maybe that's fine. Let me see. Oops. Oh, wait, what the hell? We don't even get the full distance out of this. We can actually bring this closer, which is good, because we were running out of space. 2 or 1? I'm hoping it's two tiles. So I mean, we could do this. 1 tile would probably be better. I don't know if we're gonna be able to dash across though, if we make it 1 tile. Boom, 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 boom. But maybe, we'll see, let's see. I think maybe we'll put flames all around here. Around this floor. And then from here they go up. Some crazy stuff happens here. Okay. So from here, we can do a lot of stuff. You can crawl up and spikes can screw with you. That's one option. We jump over. Never played Celeste, so I guess this would be my first experience with the genre. Have you, I mean, I'm sure you've played Mario, right? Shit. Dude, this level actually looks super Celeste likes, I see, right. To be fair, haven't been too many games that came out that are very similar to Celeste. There are a few, but like none of them ever got popular. Celeste just like, you know, blew everything out of the water. Until Memori, that is. Okay. Oh, what the hell? What's our auto tile background? This is 9. Not sure what to do here. We have so like, I'm overwhelmed with the amount of options we have. Definitely not playing the demo right now. Sounds like you are playing the demo right now. Yeah, the demo. Every time I update the game, I'm always like, oh, the demo is not that good. Just because, like, yeah, the amount of features that we keep adding to the game is like, it feels like it's exponentially higher. So I'm just like, oh, wait, if you like the demo, wait till you see this version. But yeah, it's always like that. So I think we're gonna do wall climbs. It would be nice if I could do some sort of like spiral thing here, where like you climb blades, jump through, hit something that resets your flames, climb through, hit something that resets your flames, but also hit something that resets the blades. We also might want to put a checkpoint somewhere. I might actually. I mean, this is so early in the game, actually, and so early in the level. I think I'd put a checkpoint after we reached something here, but I don't know what that would be. We also put flames all the way to the left, so maybe the starting animation would be here. You dash into. We could be lazy about it. Could have it so that you run across. You have to get a spring. Then there are a bunch of flames here. Let's see. If it's not, yeah, if we could come up with something clever once we get to this point, we'll stick to it. we do here? I suck at jumping on springs vertically. I will suggest the earlier rooms are actually a little like I can show you. I can kind of explain. It is. I would say the first chapter is a little hard to get into because I'm not good at the pacing, or I wasn't good at the pacing. We're gonna redo chapter 1 pretty soon. Not redo it, but I need to expand on some of the mechanics. Because I don't think it's I don't think people are incapable of like getting the correct timing. I think the issue is like when they go from left to right. Oh, like the diagonals. By the way, what input method are you playing on? Like keyboard, mouse, controller, keyboard and mouse. So like this. Using the mouse? Okay. So, yeah, I mean, it imitates, you know, dash into whatever direction you want. Right click. By the way, this might look, my controller's not good. Fair enough. I'm sure maybe you struggle at that area right there. Oh shit. I'm struggling at this area. This one right here, where you have to dash into this and go here. Or maybe it's the next one over. This one. This one. The next one. This one. Or the one above. The one above is a secret. You actually don't have to go there. There is a timing issue. Not a timing issue, it's like you have to be very fast with it. The one you just did, this one? Here, I'm gonna jump at this one twice. Okay, yeah. Should be... Yeah, so this one you could literally just keep on clicking upwards. Shouldn't be too hard, but I mean, you do need to make sure that your either your mouse is sort of close to the middle or it's close to the spike that you're dashing up from. I would suggest just following, like, you know, make sure that the mouse is kind of like the further away from the player it is, the better. That way you can actually like get closer to the top. Because if you're close, then the angles are going to be, you know, a little bit more tight. But yeah, the further away from the player it is, the better. So you can like, all I have to do is click up. That helped a lot. Nice. Yeah, the closer you are, obviously the angle kind of screws up. Like it's a lot more sharp. It's based on the center of the player, but yeah, no one has this this amount of precision. If you do. Got to the next room now, nice. But yeah. Playtest your game live? Oh, nice, Half Moon. Couldn't wait till... Oh wait, I'm not even gonna be here this weekend. Where's your game? Maybe a sign before that would help. Be a bad idea. Sending you stuff on Discord? Okay. But yeah, the pacing is a little. I'm hoping, like, I don't like putting signs, but it's something that I kind of have to. Because the signs, like, it would be nice if if you could be taught subconsciously, or like, through level design, how they're supposed to be designed. But yeah, it is what it is. You're once again the second person to playtest it? Nice. Okay, let's do this. Alright, we're downloading it right now. There's no viruses. Game is looking nice, thank you. Sure there's no viruses, Half Moon? I believe you. Oh shit. Over there. Probably one virus. One is okay. Anything more than one virus is unacceptable. Oh shit, what just happened? Game is pretty fun. Yeah, thank you. I hope it's fun for people. I'm really liking how how this chapter is coming out too. So I really hope people like it. I will say the next chapter, the final level in the chapter you're about to play is very, very difficult. I'm gonna change the pacing of that pretty soon. What's going on here? It's still. All right. Fun fact: to create the password myself, I ask AI to create me one. Oh, nice. Alright. Attention please, this game is in early access. It has a lot of bugs and unimplemented features. I appreciate any feedback to improve. Have fun playing. This is the same game, right? What's this little button right here? Good day, sir. Can I interest you in overpriced goods? Found the secret. Are you happy now? Under this icon, each upgrade costs crystals. Buying some upgrades will block you from accessing others. Okay. Every building has an effective radius. If you put a building in there and the productivity of both buildings, if you put a building, an effective radius. The productivity, okay, so you want them to be further apart. If you have a warehouse and production building of the same type lumberjack and lumber yard, the lumber yards get more maximum storage capacity. However, the lumberjack is slowed down in production. A wave always starts when the bar on the right is full. It takes 4 minutes. Brown soil is good for plants to grow. Fields with purple. You have the numbers that show you, right? Crystals, dark gray soil is forest. Wood. Gray fields. Stone. Gold. Okay, I think we got it. Max waves. Difficult. Do me. We're doing medium and 7. Or medium and 5. Alright, I forgot how to play though. Let's see. Increases your health. I assume things are already happening, so we gotta... Need gold. So we have to start immediately with a gold farm, or... We don't have any gold. Oh, but we can just mine, okay. What is this? I'm not entirely sure what this is, but we'll place it anyway. Oh, we don't have food, never mind. How do we get production of people? I assume it's maybe this one. We need more food. We're not getting food. You need the 10s. What are 10s? Tents. Yeah, I'm waiting for food to grow. How much does this cost? I might as well use it. Oh, we got it, finally. So I assume tents can go anywhere. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, so now we get 5 more people. Okay, perfect. I think we're gonna max out on tents first. Wait, do we get any? Oh yeah, we don't need. Actually, no, we'll do 10s. The room with the random heart floating around is the last room of the area. No. Not even close. Oh, we have so many. Okay. Do we have anything for... How do we move the camera? Oh. Oh, we need more wood. Oh. Seems like your sounds, your projectiles are the ones that make the sounds, it seems. Which is fine, but I think you would want to play the entire sound before it's finished. Alright, I think I need to look for some more villages, but oh wait, we have no more wood. Okay. What updates did you make? I know the UI looks a little different, or like the buildings are different and stuff. I'm curious what other UI you added to the game since I played it. We should increase our storage, but we need gold, and I don't think we have any gold. Oh, we could get gold right there. Do. Oh, I didn't even realize this was a source. That's on me. We need more stone. How's our stone, guys? Skill tree? Let's see. Hopefully I can get to the skill tree. I feel like last time I played I couldn't even get the let's get more yeah. Guess we'll get more people. Oh, the water in the world generation, I see. Nice. Okay, we have 8 gold, but we need storage now. Just put storage. Oh, we don't have enough stone. Wait, how much do we need? 15? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. You see the little, yeah. This one? Oh, what are we missing? Stone? Again? I have to make this too. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No! No! But by the second round, am I like too slow? Like, should I already have upgrades? Or is it a skill issue? I'm just curious, like, should I have already been upgrading my character? You aren't able to get skills until... Okay, so I think the beginning... I mean, maybe it is a skill issue, but... Normally that is. I see. Because it's kind of punishing them at that point. So I would recommend maybe like making it at least easier to get upgrades or easier to survive. I mean, maybe the easier boat is what helps. Oh, we have to build. We have no food source. Let's do that now. Is this Half Moon's game? Yeah. But yeah, I think it might be a skill issue. I'm trying to see if I could progress faster. Kind of reminds me of Memori. Yeah. You got, I mean, lighthouses. You know, light is in my game. This is the same like color that our main character is. You know. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we have so much stone. We gotta use that up. You use Wassid? Yeah. Oh yeah, you use Wassid like in Memori. True. Damn, I have so much stone. What's the best usage of stone? Oh, let's just get rid of this. Oh, what did I just click on? What the hell is this? Shit. I don't know what this is. Oh, there's another lighthouse. We can destroy stuff, right? Does the... You can't destroy lighthouses. Oh, I see. Of course. Why? Of course you can't destroy lighthouses. What was I even thinking? Oh. He knows he's just trolling. Yeah, of course I knew. I want to get to the upgrades, but I fear I won't even be able to beat the next wave. Okay, let's see. We need gold, which is here. Okay. Another food source wouldn't be a bad idea either, although there's no. Oh no, we need stone. Oh, we're making stone. Okay. Why is gold? Why is the gold not spawning? I could have sworn I put it on a yellow tile. Yellow, yeah. 4. Does it have to be green in order for it to spawn anything? Oh, we're about to get the next wave. Oh shit, dude. No chill. These guys have no chill. Oh, interesting. Yeah, something. Is this bugged here? Okay. Well. Half Moon's game is like resource management, but I feel like the beginning is the distance from upgrading to like actually playing the game. I feel like is very challenging in my opinion. It's a matter of balancing, like not a matter of mechanics that need to be fixed. Oh wow, like we got gold super quick, but I still don't have anything to. Can't use it yet. I'm gonna have to build houses pretty soon too. We need wood. Where's the wood? Let's see, reduce stone. Max wood. Can we get... Still no... Oh, we're gonna have to make a storage thing too. For 20 gold. Wait, we also have 20 gold. So yeah, I'm not able to progress. Or like it seems like I'm not able to upgrade yet. I'll keep exploring, maybe see. Oh, there's one right there. There's 8 right here. We need more food, but also I'm not sure if this is a bug or maybe I need more than 20. Maybe the... Oh no, actually I don't know. Alright, we need food storage, which we don't have. Building strategy / horde survival. Okay, there we go. Now we have actual food. Food is coming. Shit. Oh, we can also make... Oh. I think this is it. This is where I die. Actually, no. Oh my god. We are going to die though. I already know it. Red P. You need 20, but if you have exactly 20, the text is still red. So does that mean I could place it? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we can actually farm this. Wait, we need 25, 12 gold, and 15 wood. Okay, we just need for gold. Wait for gold. I'm gonna... Loki, wanna try this again? Yeah, this one's bugged. I just want my upgrades. Okay, we can build it. I hope there's a healing. Increase your HP, maximum HP. Is there a heal? Could become an absolute monster. 3. Okay, we might be able to survive as long as we increase our HP. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see, is there any other one? Oh, there's another one over there. We gotta get that. But we also have let's need resources. Ooh, 3. We're capped out on gold. I should be spending my gold. Or, you know what? I could also just reduce. Could just stop using. Could stop producing gold. And spend it on. I guess stone. What do we need again? What am I trying to get? This, but we need more wood. We're gonna run out. I'll just keep making houses. Oh wait, but we don't need houses. I already have. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. 2 HP. What the hell is playing right now? Oh, dude, these guys are pretty tough. Oh. Am I missing something? See you in 10 minutes? No, dude, I swear I did not touch him. I swear. What? I don't even know what I could have done to change the. So okay, here's my feedback. What's my feedback? I don't even know. Let me think of everything. You want me to go harsh on the feedback, or you want me to, you want me to hurt your feelings, or do you want me to tell you how it is, or do you want me to be constructive, give you some constructive criticism? Those are supposed to be so they're supposed to be the first stat check. I see. Okay, I think. Okay, the main issue I have with the game is the balance. I think that's the biggest problem. Go harsh. Okay. In terms of wait. I'll say nice things first. The thing that I do like about it is the resource management, switching between being able to optimize. Maybe I don't know if I don't know if I'm that good at it, but being able to optimize how you obtain resources is really good. But I do think there are still some issues with this, and that's there's no like visual cues. I mean, obviously that just takes polishing, but yeah, you do need some visual cues with this. So yeah, in terms of like that mechanic itself, I think it is good, but yeah, the visual cues is necessary. I also noticed there was like a bug where like the sound didn't play until after the first wave, or maybe I didn't really notice the sound. I noticed some sounds, and then sometimes there weren't sounds. Well, there was a bug too, with I assume your your projectiles have a sound node on them or something, or like they're the ones that play the sound. But then you delete the node or something, or you delete the projectile, and the sound doesn't play because of that. I think that's what's happening, but I don't know. The sound is weird at the yeah. I mean, if the sound is weird at the moment, that's okay. But yeah, I think the biggest issue is balancing, because I didn't even get to experience the upgrades that you made in the game. I didn't get to experience. Or the gameplay / progression. I mean, and this is the type of game that has the progression in your game. Like you're trying to teach. You want the player to see those numbers go up, right? So there shouldn't be ever a point where like I see numbers go, at least not in the beginning. If like optimizing is the goal of this game, I would say like a good feeling for many types of these types of games, or for most of like resource management games, you don't see yourself plateauing until like maybe to like from more so towards like the middle parts of the game rather than the beginning, because like I started to plateau in the beginning and I was like, all right, I'm missing out on freaking wheat, and I'm like, oh shit, now I have to wait for this material to upgrade before I get to this part. That's it's more so frustrating for like people who are just getting into the game. So yeah, make the game easier to get into. And this also applies for both the resource management aspect of the game, and the what would you call it, the fighting aspect. I mean, it's like a race against, can I optimize by play and get upgrades before basically what? If it's before 12 minutes, can I get some upgrades, which is pretty difficult, I think. It's also very punishing. The fight, it's very punishing. I assume the gameplay that you're trying to create is like almost like a roguelike, right? Because the wizard doesn't save their health. I don't know if you wanted to reset the player's health, but yeah, you have to like manage your health there. So there's resource management in that, but it's like it's frustrating unless you know how to play the game already. So yeah, again, it goes back to making the game easier. And this is something that I struggle with too. Windows 10 or Windows 11? I'm on 10 right now. Trying to think what else. I do like the idea of like the second I got those crystals, I wanted to see more of those crystals. Want to see. Especially the crystals. Yeah, biggest issue is balance. Maybe I should just give the crystals to the player at the beginning. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Also, maybe making the player shoot faster is also another solution. The player wants to see some sort of progression. I mean, me personally, as a player, I want to see some sort of upgrade. Sort of in the beginning, at least like a sneak peek at what, like, whether it's like a new weapon or something like that. I don't know. I feel like maybe because in a world of like short form content, like we don't have like huge attention span, so we want that like instant gratification. This is my personal opinion. People might disagree. Some people like the slow pace of video games, and I do too. But like, as an indie dev, you have to set a good impression at the beginning. And yeah, if a random person plays your game and they don't they think it's too hard and they don't see any progression, they're just going to quit and uninstall. So yeah, I'll screenshot this for you. I'm trying to think what other things we can do. Suggestions. Here, I'll just do a quick. This is subjective. You know, you saw like the best thing you can do is see how I played. Also, Alpha Stitch, thank you for the follow. But yeah, just use your best judgment. This is just my opinion. My suggestions. Again, make it easier. Show the numbers go up faster. Show numbers go up faster. Don't let the player plateau. How do you spell plateau? You know what I mean. Plateau. I feel like it's like this actually, something like that. Yeah, don't let the player plateau so quickly. Maybe like make the max like 100 or something, you know, for everything, at least for like some of the basic ones, until they figure out like, hey, this is like they try figuring out how to play, because then it's like super punishing. Like they have no way to upgrade, and then 4 minutes passes, they lose some health, then the next stage passes and they lose health again, and then it's over by then. So yeah, don't let them plateau. Kind of like guide them a little bit, at least in the beginning. Maybe like sort of make it so that maybe you already have some established buildings in the game already. At least maybe in easy mode you give them a free storage, like you already have plots of storage placed. Yeah, maybe already have storage placed, or just increase the max, the beginning max values that you give them. Maybe already have buildings established that let them survive for a few waves. I mean, I know like the way you have it set up, it's like, oh, do you want like how many rounds do you want in your game, or how many waves? I feel like this is the type of game, especially resource management games, that you don't really want to play only for 5 rounds. You want to play for an extended period of time. So like think about think about the long run, unless you're trying to make like a roguelike sort of game that's like resource management, but I haven't seen too many of those. The closest one that I have seen is actually, do I have it here? What's it called? Frostpunk. Frostpunk has that sort of like roguelike element to it, or roguelite, because like it almost seems like death is inevitable, or like you're gonna lose eventually, or you might want to start with a different run. If that's the sort of thing that you're trying to do, I would get, but I think it's a little too quick, because I already feel like Frostpunk does it too quick. So if Frostpunk is doing it too quick, then you're definitely doing it way too fast too. So yeah, pacing is important. And I struggle with the same thing with my game, but obviously under different circumstances. So here, I'll just write that down and send it to you as a DM. But yeah, I like the progression, like the updates that you've made, but I just can't experience them. If the aim is to kill the player, the progression needs to be quick so they can start up again and get back real quickly. That's also a good point. Yeah, if the point is that you're supposed to kill like if you want to make the game difficult, then yeah, like that's what we do in our game, right? So like in my game, it's super challenging. Like you're supposed to die in almost every new room that you go into, you're going to die, but at least you respawn in the room. So like, like first time you come here, you're probably, I don't know, you might just do that, but at least you spawn right there. So it should be easy to get across. But I feel like Half Moon's game is a longer term game, which would mean that you have to sort of guide the player for an extended period of time, or just make their life easier. But yeah, I hope I hope I wasn't too critical. I do see the potential. It's just the balancing is an issue, and I don't have enough brain cells to play optimally. So yeah. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, Half Moon, I think I said that last time too, when I played your game before. So, I think you still have the same issue, and I'm not sure how you should fix it. Honestly, just it's really just like I've never balanced for like a resource management game, but yeah, a quick solution is just to give them more resources. Just give them more resources, increase the rate at which they get the resources, and then see where it goes from there. And then also maybe get the feedback of other people, because I'm just one person. Okay. Let's see. What were we doing? Were we working on this room? Yeah, we were working on this room. Okay. Let me go back into level manager. Comment this out. Oh, what the hell? Current path. Okay. I agree. I hope. Oh, okay. I'm glad you agree. Because I mean, it's okay. Maybe you have a different vision than, you know, what I'm saying. I guess because I'm so used to, like, you know, I'm used to the fast pace of my game, where I'm like, oh, I want that instant gratification. You know, like, teach the player how to play, and then put them at, you know, let them figure out the rest. So I want to see them progress faster, and like I struggle with this in my own game. And a game with numbers, I think it becomes even more difficult. Or I mean, it's just a different type of balancing. So yeah. All right, let's try to figure out what do we want to do in this little area here. I was thinking if we can make some sort of zigzag where, like, we put blades on one wall, you get around, you unlock a fire. Yeah, let's try that. What kind of sort of wing it? So I'm actually gonna get rid of these firebox. I mean, we can actually keep. Let me see. I might actually remove some of these here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And we might push. We could technically actually just get rid of these. And what I want to do is make an entrance right here. So let's do 180. Duplicate this. And these two are going to sort of like block the entrance, but they're also going to be reused. And you know what's funny? Like we made the different color coded fireboxes for the sake of adding more puzzle elements, but I think over time we've gotten better at just reusing the same nodes. But eventually we might come up with some better ideas. So far it seems like we don't even need to worry. What I will do here, I was thinking of including the spike pressure plate to reset blades that we would put on the right wall here. But maybe what we could do instead, actually I have a better idea, is that we'll put spikes on both walls, and they might put, you know, we might have, you know, we put spikes here, then we'll put spikes here, and then they can jump from wall to wall. If they used one wall, they can only use the other one afterwards. And then maybe in this section we'll try adding the timed element to it. Let me see how this will work. There's not a lot of space in this chapter. We keep like squeezing everything in. Um, okay. We might even put a checkpoint here, just because this is kind of thinking this might be a little too difficult for the player to figure out on one go. Like, yeah, we put a checkpoint here, they come up through here, we put blades on... yeah, there's not much space at all here. And we also need to make an entrance for them to come this way. We could sort of make it look like a maze, though. Like, we don't have to be perfect. Let's see, something like this. Might have to push this closer to the right. We also got to make sure that you can get to... would it be possible to get to this part up here by the time the timer goes out? We'll find out pretty soon. Here, I'll put a checkpoint because we're also going to put blades right here. Not much space in this little area. Let's just try it out. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait a second. It is a little difficult. I mean, it does work. Okay. Wait. The carrot on the stick principle, just thought it up myself. Always give the player the feeling that he is close to receiving something until he does what he should. Yeah, I would say that's a good approach. Definitely. I wonder if we could dash through here. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't like for these nodes to be on their own, but maybe it's fine, and I'm like sort of overreacting. BRB needs some food. All right, sounds good. Oh shit, wait, you could speedrun this. Just realized. We have to restart the game. Like, if you're quick enough. Shit. Oh! There is like a perfect. You could technically dash through, but to get across, that'd be so. It's kind of difficult. Sup? How's it going, Kent? I think. Yeah, we don't get there in time. Let me see. We could technically, let me see. We could technically push some of these nodes to the right. Kinda tight on space. Low-key want to make this speedrunnable though. It feels like there's no way though. Unless maybe we put the fire nodes right here instead. Then I think it is possible. Let's see. Wait, we could just jump through these. I keep forgetting that I want to go through here, but I don't. No, it's not possible. Okay. Do we want to leave the design like this? We could also maybe... Let me see. Could also push... Oh my god. What the hell? Room 181. We could push this here. Delete this. Just leave it as 1. Oh, wait, what? What? You like that? Yeah, there's no way to speedrun unless maybe we put the blades or the fire down here, but then there would be no point of having to reach this platform. We could also try increasing the timer, or maybe putting a spring upside down right here, but then there would be no point of having this. We would just put a spring right there, let them go down. Let me see. Low-key don't like the way this looks though. It's like too much going on in one little spot. Wait. No, it didn't really. The speedrunning aspect of it is still sort of impossible. Welcome back. Damn, I would really like for this to work out. The only thing I could think of is to increase the timer. Did you work at a studio? No. Alright, I think we'll just work with what we've got. But it is a good one, the speedrun part, so it's hard, nobody wants to do it. So remember Half Moon, same how, you know, the carrot method that you just mentioned? We want to have more of those, at least in the beginning of the game, so that we can encourage speedrunning. So while it's good to have those types of things, we could do them. You know, it's better to have more easy mechanics. Not easy mechanics, but like mechanics that allow the player to, like, you could speedrun them, but you don't have to do them to such a pixel perfection that it could mean restarting the whole game. Or maybe there just needs to be a consistency with it, which there isn't right now. But yeah, if we could get something, I feel like we could get something pretty clever going on here. I just don't know what it is yet. Carrot on the stick principle, yeah. Yo, how's it going, Sticks? You're online pretty early. Thinking, what can we do? Like, I want the player to do a complete. They're kind of doing like a complete circle. You know what I should do? I should also do something where, like, we should put another spring that resets the dash. Or, sorry, another spring that resets your position somewhere. Or that resets the spikes. To bait them. Like, to bait them into thinking, oh, yeah, you just have to reset them. That's it. Maybe I'll put it right here. How do you detect wall jumps? With a raycast. With many raycasts. Actually, just one. Or maybe more, I forgot. I actually have to update how the wall detection is done, because it should be based on if there is a raycast collision, but also depending on the distance. I haven't fixed that yet though. Oops, shit. Honestly, it's pretty decent in its current state, so I've just been ignoring it. You don't like raycast for that? I just use test move. I see. With raycast, you need several. Yeah, I do have 3 raycasts on each side. But there are certain states, like for instance, the thing is, like, you can see we exit the wall slide state if our hands are not touching. So like there's a few edge cases that you don't really get, or I don't know. There could be a few edge cases that you can't handle without raycasts. One raycast? Oh, I see. I think what I originally did was there was only one raycast, and then I started adding, like, you know, fudging to the game, and that's when raycast became even more prominent. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, honestly, I haven't had any issues with the movement, so I don't see myself changing it, but we'll see. Alright. So it seems like you can't speedrun this area, unfortunately. Oh, but we said we're gonna increase the time. I think I'm just gonna increase the time. So currently, for our pressure plate, let's open up that. Pressure plate spring. Well, we have our timer here. Total time. Oh yeah, we don't. I guess we'll make that an export. But yeah, I think we're gonna increase this maybe to 3 seconds or maybe 2.5 seconds. Yeah, let's see what 3 seconds looks like. Obviously, in the larger rooms it'll be beneficial, and I mean, I'm the only one playtesting this mechanic right now. Maybe I'm like, you know, obviously you're good at your own. Most developers are good at their own games, so the gameplay gets misrepresented. We have to update that area too. But yeah, you can actually beat this area. It's pretty quick too. I keep spamming too. I'm also wondering, wait, if we make it 3 seconds, then you might be able to just get across the whole thing. Let's see. Oh, wait, what? Do you have a playlist somewhere? No, unfortunately. I just let it play whatever. I have a lot of liked songs, I guess. Here, we should probably not let that happen. I'll make one of these days because I do like the songs, and we just have them in my liked songs under my liked songs. And just collect all of those and put them into a playlist. One of these days we'll do it. I'm also thinking we should maybe create some variety in the sizes of our flames. Like maybe we want to have large ones and like these small ones too. Just so because some level designs involve requiring 2. But I would like to maybe have one that's visually larger. I feel like we would have to change the sprite of it too. Check out chiptune.app if you want some old game music. Okay, there we go. Now we can't. Oh well, let's see. There, perfect. Let me just make sure. So 3 seconds is the new 2 seconds, it seems. Cool. And I'm wondering, maybe do we even need the checkpoint here? Technically, they could do this and then come back down, reset it. Oh, actually, that's... Oh, wait, that's kinda... It's a bait. Can't even do it. That's good. I actually wanted this to be a bait. That was my original intention. I was like, I baited myself. Wait, let's see. Well, I mean, you could actually do this. You could reset it, then go through here. Right. Like if you... Maybe if you're new to platforming, you don't really know how it works, you could do that and then come back here, reset it, and then go back here and then do that. Are checkpoints invisible? They are, but usually what I do is I add a light node, and the light node lights up if it's nearby. So here, I'll show you. So we'll put one like right here, and it'll make a sound too. So still interesting to watch. Oh, thank you. I mean, we're doing level design, which is like, I would say probably, so you heard that, and then you can see this lights up, and it's there's like these particles spinning around them too. Do all of your rooms run on their logic, or is it only activated once the player switches to one? Do all of your rooms run their logic, or what do you mean? Are you talking about the before maybe I'll just answer how the checkpoints work. So it's not the most clever way. What I do is these checkpoints run on the ready function. This entire room is like spawned, right? Like it's already here. And these raycasts just check what these, it's kind of like almost like a linked list. Like they check what their what the adjacent rooms are. So like this room knows that this room is an adjacent room. And whatever is touching this one, this will know that this is the adjacent room. So they both act as checkpoints, and they also act as like references to know which rooms were previously there. So it's like a checkpoint, and it's also checks if you're in a new room. So if you were in this room and then you hit a checkpoint and it's like, oh, you're in a new room, then we just move the camera over to here. I guess they're asking if the entire level, only the room that you're in and the adjacent room. So if I am in, well, not that it's active, like the physics process usually I turn off of everything. But technically some things could technically run. I'm probably gonna fix how it's done. But yeah, technically some of the rooms, like some of the stuff in this room might still be active. If I didn't capture, like especially if with new mechanics, I've kind of been ignoring them. I'm probably gonna rewrite how the room handles all of the objects. But right now it's basically, if you're in this room, if I'm in this room, the only room that's in the tree is this one right here. Or if I'm in this one, the only rooms that are in the tree are this one and this one. In terms of active, like, are the animations playing? Yes, actually, right now they are playing. Wonder, wait, can we not, is there any way to do this faster than... Interesting. I haven't considered using raycast to detect rooms. I would have done it in code, which would have been annoying when moving rooms around. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I thought to use raycasts. It wasn't always the case. Oh, it was because originally all I would do, I wouldn't actually delete the rooms from the raycast. Or sorry, I wouldn't actually delete the rooms. They would stay in the tree, but I thought that was like, we have like these super large rooms. It could pose for some problems later on. So I was like, that seemed like the quickest solution. Doing it via code, like, I mean, what we could have done also is, this is all ran in the ready. Like, we could create a tool script to like handle all this. Like, once you move all the rooms, we just like create references to like what our neighbors are. But I I mean, that works. I'm not sure what the most efficient way would be, though. Probably not using probably doing it through code is probably the better way to do it. Originally, I did it like via, when I first made this game, I did it via like room names. But the thing is, yeah, I keep moving around room names, or like moving around rooms, and then sometimes there's more than one entrance to a room. Like there might be one here, here, and then here, and then that just becomes a problem. I'm really trying to see if we could just break this, go down here, then run. No, it's impossible. Is there really 3 seconds? Oh my god, let me try on the controller. Okay, you can do it. You can technically do it. But it's not the right method. I hope people don't get baited into thinking this is how you're supposed to do it, though. I mean, come on. You have to have some brain. Like, you could also technically do this, where you go here, then go back here, then turn it back on. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Who? I think our hitboxes. We need to actually make it so that if you're... right now, we do it based on just collisions, but maybe we should do it is, if the player is colliding and they're on the slide state or something like that, rather than what we're doing right now, which is, hey, if our areas are touching, they activate. So maybe we'll fix that. Used to have transition components that I'd place in rooms and set which room it leads to. But I didn't like that. I didn't see all the looms laid out, connected, no overview. I see. All the rooms, yeah. Loom I thought kind of made sense. Like, oh, like all the, I don't know, connections or whatever I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know. Like, I'm so worried that like someone doesn't. I'm always worried someone doesn't have enough brain cells to figure out how to get across. And this actually might be a bait. If your level is static, I wouldn't overcomplicate it with dynamic room loading. Would you consider when I'm doing dynamic room loading? And if so, what would you what do you think is a better? Dynamic room loading. What is considered dynamic room loading? Like if you're doing some sort of like procedural generation or something? Is that what you mean by like non-static rooms? That's a bug right there. Swapping the code via yeah. Yeah, I've done procedurally generated rooms. There, honestly, making procedurally generated rooms I feel is a lot easier. Like, figuring out how to like connect them and stuff. Because like you create their connections via code, so like all of that's already saved. All right, I think we're gonna leave this room like this. It's like it's not the perfect design, and also if you have enough brain cells, you can figure out that you don't even need. Like technically you could do this. But I don't know. Or you could figure out, you know, you could even do this. Yeah. Whoops. But that's that's a pro maneuver right there. That opens the question: Is all the rooms in the hierarchy at the? Is the rooms in the hierarchy at the? Are all the rooms in the hierarchy at the same time? Are they spawned in at the same time, like generated? Yes. Wait. They are when in terms of let me. I forgot how I did it with the raycast. Like, what's like? I'm pretty sure it's an array of room. Wait, no. Let me see. I'll say it's probably done in a crazy. Like I'm probably. All the rooms are instanced at the same time, but what I do, I forgot how I do it. How I did it. What the hell? What is this? World.tscn. Oh, this is like super old. Get rooms information. Honestly, a lot of this code does need to be updated, but let me see. Get room in room. I think we iterate through. Wait, let's see. Let's not get rooms information. Collect rooms. What's collect rooms? Oh, nope. Oh, yeah. We add it to a dictionary and then we... Okay, so yeah, what I do in the ready function, all the rooms already exist. I literally just grab each of our rooms. Like we just iterate, like we start from here, 1, 2, 3, and then I just grab all of its adjacent rooms and then add it to a dictionary. And that's all I do. And then whenever you enter this room, we just grab what the adjacent rooms were, well, what the adjacent rooms are, and then what aren't our adjacent rooms, and we remove them from the tree. That's all I do. I don't know the order of like nodes that are spawned. Like, are they instanced at the same time? Like I don't know the order. I mean, we could figure that out like right now, I guess. Or, I mean, I know children get instanced first, and then it goes into the parents. In terms of like which one spawns first, like you know, room 0 or room 1, I actually don't know. I would assume probably like this one first, but I actually don't know. Alright, we're almost done with this room. We just need some cool design to happen here. Some puzzle. And I think the structure is pretty nice. I like building from left to right, so let's see. And it's also, like, we have so much space to do stuff. We have so much room for activities. Alright. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no worries. Okay, let's see. I'll probably put another... should I put another checkpoint? Or maybe... I'm wondering if I should get rid of this checkpoint and put it here instead. And this could be the first room. This would be like the first ever challenge, first ever puzzle challenge with like some speedrunning involved. You know what? I'm gonna keep the checkpoint here, and we'll see how people play the game. Worst case scenario, I just delete the checkpoint in the next version. Okay. Lobe Dope. Thank you for the follow. All right, so what do we want to do in this little area here? Open up the walls a little bit. See what we can do. Hit this checkpoint. You jump over. There is a spring to, I guess, reset the blades. Or, sorry, reset the... you know what? I want some more blades in the chapter. I want to explore working with blades more. If we can figure out... It would be really cool if we could do like a whole... Like something similar to this, where we do a loop-de-loop. But like... This one was sort of optional. Like you could technically, you know, speed run and get through here before you even have to do this whole thing. Here we might want to make something where it's more like enforced, like you have to go across, or you have to make a circle, and you know, deactivate some spikes and stuff like that. Let's see what we can do. And you know what we could do? We also have our the new mechanic that we worked. I think we did it today. We made pressure plates specifically for doors. So now we can like block the player out if we and this one isn't timed. So like once you hit this one, you've unlocked the door forever. I kind of like this idea that like, you know, these ones are timed. These ones just reset anything based on the input, and then this one is forever. And that's why it's gold. So like bronze, silver, gold. I don't know. Or a brass, silver, gold. Okay. So the exit, I don't know, we could put it like on the top right here. Or maybe we'll put it right next to the door. We'll bait the player into thinking like, oh yeah, you got the exit, but there's traps everywhere. You know, like you just went through a bunch of trap doors and now you have to come back and you have to go back here to reset the traps or something. Great idea. Let's do it. Let's grab our, what do we call it? I think we called it pillar gate. Let's put this under objects. Same with this one, pillar gate. Okay. I want to charge my my headphones. Okay. I think we just need a reference. What's this called? Doors. Okay. The pressure plate opens the doors. At this point, how did we get there? How did we get to this pressure plate? Maybe the gate is actually closer to the player. Like we could put it here. And the exit to the room is like something like this. Could do something like that. And then we have this whole area to play around with. And we can even go higher up. Like we have all of, like, literally we can go as far up as we want. But let's try to be clever with this. And maybe it could just be a circle, honestly. Let's see. We could even push this closer here. Yeah, I actually don't know why we would want to waste space. Yeah, I kind of like this idea. So, you know, the player jumps around, they come here. We put spikes everywhere so they can't just walk around forever. They come, go here. They unlock it. So they've unlocked the gate. And then what? So, or wait, actually, maybe we'll put the gate, the pressure plate we could put right here at 270. Is that cool or what? Oh shit. This looks like it leads to a boss fight. Oh shit. Now we're locked. The sounds are cool, yeah. I like the sounds a lot. But yeah, there needs to be more to this. I mean, maybe we could... I mean, this room was pretty hard. We could reward the player with just... Hey, look, you know that you've exited the gates. Or you deserve a win. But I don't know. Let me see. I don't think so. They don't deserve anything. Players are too entitled. They have to earn a win here. Let's see what we can do. This is not difficult enough. Because they can just do that. Boom. Give me 1 second. Okay. We could put fire to block the path. We have all this space, and I'm drawing a blank. To be fair, this is the first time we're using this mechanic. The golden pillar gate. Climb up, dash through. I think I got it. We make the player climb up. They dash through. They hit a spring. They dash back out. They get another dash, but because they climbed this entire wall, there's blades on it now. You jump through. You dash through. Now you're in another subsection. Here, let's just. What's going on here? Traps pressure plate spike 66. Node not found. This wasn't exactly the puzzle I was hoping for, but maybe there's more stuff that we can add here. Maybe we could just leave it here. We could always make better puzzles later. There was a lot that happened in this room, or it was a lot for me to make with the brain power, I would say. We come here, maybe jump over. I think we should end it with like something nice here. I don't know what though. I don't know. Do we even need those fires there? I feel like we could probably get rid of them. So you hit this spring, you fall straight down, you dash through. There's nothing punishing the player from having to... Well, I guess maybe we could do this. Can I force them to have to? You know, I think I was just gonna leave it like this. Leave it as a blank room, and we'll reward the player. This will be the final little section here. For now. I think we're gonna get pretty good at making these types of rooms. And then, even though I'm proud of this room, I'm sure we'll have better designs in the future. There's no point in like stressing over getting this one to look perfect. Should we do anything in this little area though? Maybe like make an artwork or something, or like, you know, make it look pretty. We could make a little entrance right here and put a secret right there. Let the player know, hey, something's over there. Maybe. Little hint. The door with the button right there seems odd to me. Celeste does it. Look at Celeste. You're telling me Celeste is wrong? No, I'm just kidding. I get what you mean. Like, you're like... But the thing is, if you're rewarding the player, it might be fine to do it like this. Just to showcase the mechanic, just to show, like, hey, this is what is in store next. You know what I mean? So, like, we've never shown this mechanic, so, like, we show, yellow door, or, you know, pressure plate, yellow door, yellow pressure plate, yellow door. And then going forward, it's not going to be like this. It's going to be, you know, this is behind a set of traps or something. Maybe we can, maybe I could put it right here. What? What does it? I do like it actually here more than when it was there. Which area / room? This area is still, like, this is the first area that introduces the mechanic. A door? Oh, do you mean the door itself? No. I think Ari was mentioning just the fact that the pressure plate to the door is off. Oh, does Celeste have doors with yes, they do. You, like, here, there, sometimes it's like on the opposite side, so sometimes it's like this. So, like, you can't get into here, you have to go through another path, and you dash into it, and it opens the door. But I'm pretty sure there are rooms. We could look at the gameplay right now. In the, what's it called? Mountain? No. In the, what is it, like the Temple of Dreams or something? What's it called again? Mirror Temple. At least, what the hell is this? I guess this is it. I mean, this room also has it, but the one where you're like this one where you have to hit certain things. Oh look. But this one is different. This one has like, let's see. And this one's slightly different. Yeah, I swear there are ones where like you literally just have to hit a button, and it's like right in front of the door. They're like 100%ing it, so I don't see any entrances. Or I wonder. So far, I haven't seen a single button. I wonder if this is like maybe they introduced it afterwards. Maybe this is like an old version, February 2018. When is this one from? 5 years ago. I mean, it's an old game, I guess, but oh, there we go, right there. But yeah, that might have been like a secret entrance. There's probably more. Definitely in the original game. Yeah, sometimes they do it this way, and this is sort of the designs that I want to do, where like, you know, you have to go like a different route. In Celeste, there's like bigger, like at least in this chapter, where like you have to like traverse different areas to unlock, you know, the doors and stuff. I'm probably not gonna do anything like that, but everything will be in its respective room. Yeah, this is actually good. I low-key don't even want to look at this because I don't want to steal their ideas. I'd rather like try to come up with my own designs. It was I think most of the time it is a puzzle / challenge, but I think like at least the first couple of times, or yeah, the first time, and then they, you know, sometimes and from time to time they just have it just there. So I think for the first time I'll use this to showcase the mechanic. I'm gonna bring this maybe closer, maybe drop the ceiling a bit. Actually, I low-key kind of liked it when it was. Like the first one. Up there seems good. Alright, I hope so. Let's see. And again, this is bound to change. This is like the first actual good room that I made with this mechanic, in my opinion. Oh shit. And kind of have to, yeah, I'm gonna lower it. It is a little challenging because you have to like time it perfectly. I'm gonna put it like that. Let's make it a little bit more cave-like. I think that's good. And I mean, we could put some furniture in here too. Let me see. I haven't designed anything yet for this chap. Oh, wait. I think we call it temple furniture. Blah, 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 blah. Temple. We have this one. Oh, yeah. What can we put here? Pillars, and that's all I've got. I think this pillar is like 1 pixel off for some reason. But this is kind of distracting. It's like very bright. Maybe a black pillar. Do we have any cool pieces of furniture? We could put like a giant sword. Wooden table. We have like... Yeah, I don't really have anything good for this chapter. Besides boxes, but like we've already used a bunch of those. Broken gate. No. Skull. That was a warning. These were the original pillars that I used this from. This is how we made the asset. You might notice the similarities. Okay. Let's just, yeah, we'll call it there. Maybe we'll put a collectible here. And maybe one of these days we'll have this we'll have it like double back. Will you have bosses? I want to. I don't know, like I would like to, but I don't know if it's overscoping. I think what I'm gonna do is probably release the game, and then if it does well, I'll probably keep updating the game. Because I would like to have a boss for every chapter, for sure. I feel like you can always... I feel like overscoping is it's definitely a thing, and like sometimes people don't know when to quit. But I feel like there'll be a point in this game where I know, okay, like enough is enough. I feel like there would be a point for that. And like once I add bosses and like every mechanic is added to the game, there's like so much level design. I think it'll be pretty good. I'll be finally able to put this game to rest. Also, how's it going, Backup? I saw you had like 70 something viewers yesterday, like last night. I was gonna raid you and I was like, oh, they have way too many viewers. Just ship it as it is right now. Never. I am gonna ship it soon, in like 6 months. I already told myself, like, it has to be done in 6 months. That's why we're doing these, like, that's why we stream like almost every hour of the day. In these, like, during these degenerate hours. No offense to anyone who's up during these hours. I'm a part of the problem. I just realized you could, oh wait, no, never mind. Alright, let's call it there. It's 7 p.m. Oh, yeah. It's 5:44 p.m. for me. I've been streaming since like 1 a.m. 2:44. All right. Fair enough. I guess I'm the only degenerate that we know of. All right, who's online? 5:44. Thank you, Winter. Half Moon 11:44. Titan, Before Zing, Proton, Grumpy Game Dev. You know, I haven't rated anyone new lately. Like, it's always the same people. I mean, I like the same people, but expanding our horizons is not a bad idea either. Does no one stream at these ungodly hours. Who are these people? Oh, that's... Oh, Bebo. Spooksy VT. I know you wanted me to win GMTK, but unfortunately I did not. Oh, dang. The dev dad. He's super focused.
Hopefully it's used in this stuff though. Oops. Yeah.
Your work calls me on for like
What the hell is that?
I
and
have no
afternoon
idea.
work
Should they be or no?
sometimes. It's like if I need someone to cover someone. But in the morning time usually around. And
Oh god. It's very spooksy.
And you missed it? What are you talking about?
Alright, let's just... You can raid Practical on PC. Not a bad idea. You know, I feel like I should just go for Titan again. He's just started streaming, like, recently. Or, like, started streaming again. Let's go for Titan.
Has this happened to you? You get roped in with phone offers that bind you to a 3-year device contract. Break free with T-Mobile. Introducing...
Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for watching. Raid Bad Cop. Is Bad Cop streaming? Arya, do you stream? Oh, you do? Or you used to? Only stream gaming, I see. Never coding. Too self-conscious to stream coding? I see. I think the trick is just to embrace. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm a good programmer. I think I'm a good level, like, I don't know, I think I'm good at, like, just confidently tell a chat they're wrong. That's my strat. I think my strat is just to code a lot of spaghetti so you guys don't even know what I'm saying. Or, like, what I'm doing half the time. That's my strat. Alrighty, people. I will be back in like 8 hours or so. I gotta... Or just stream Rust. Yeah, like Rust or Go or... Yeah, any of those weird languages. Or Bash. Alrighty, people. For anyone who's new to the stream, I'd greatly appreciate a wish list. You don't have to, but, you know, it helps with the algorithm, the almighty algorithm. Till next time, I'll see ya.
Just get this a bit. A little bit tidier. Yeah, like that. So that gives us the value of the glide pitch. Yo, Practical, how's it going? Welcome in.